And apologies for the interruption with the technology. We're back live.
Great, and if you want an update on what's going on the lawns, Aston Wade is 1-up against Matteo Palathon on lawn 1. Stephen Mulliner is 1-up on Juan Ojeda, I think. Oh no, or is it Manuel?
It's Manuel.
Manuel Alvarezala on lawn 2. Lawn 3 is an interesting game. It was 3-2 to Andres Alvarezala. I think it still is. And on lawn 4, there's a great match going on between Jose Riva and Toby Savage. It's currently 6-all and they're on golden hoop.
And looks like Toby Savage was first away to the golden hoop.
Yeah, and he's got red nicely placed with a potential hoop running shot.
And something else, so my laptop was there, but the bag was separate. But they're now getting the boots to the car. And something else.
Stephen Mulliner looks like he's got a chance of running the hoop on lawn 2. And he does. And that's 2-0.
It's a very confident shot by Stephen Mulliner there. Yeah. And quite an angle, I think.
Yep. Ooh.
Shot. Very confident shot there from Aston, I thought.
2-0?
2-0.
Very good. I'm going to have a quick look at what's happening on lawn 2 at the golden hoop because there are some spectators in the way, so if you can talk amongst yourself for a minute.
I will.
That'd be perfect.
I'll talk to myself. David's just nipped off to see what's happening at the golden hoop on lawn 4.
It's on lawn 2, it's swinging Toby's way at the moment. He's got 2 hoop shots at the golden hoop. Pepe is in the corner with black and he's just missed trying to clear red or yellow or both with his blue ball. So it's red to play and Toby's going to try and run the hoop to win the game and level the match. I hesitate to use the words that you and Burridge would use, but that particular attempt ended in failure. Good clearance by Matteo there on lawn 1. And Pepe now has a shot to try and clear yellow on lawn 4.
And where did the red ball end up on lawn 4?
It's ended up to the far side of the hoop. Not troubling anybody.
Okay.
And yellow has been cleared just enough to stop it from running the hoop, but not enough to stop it getting into position again. It's 3-all now in the match between JP Moberly and Andreas Alvarez-Sala.
So, Matteo for the hoop or for clearing the black? There's your answer.
Jose attempting a jump shot from the boundary on lawn 4 to try and get over yellow, but missed. His next opportunity now will be to try and clear yellow from the boundary with black. Which he does. What a fantastic shot. Red is still there as a danger, aren't they? At hoop 2, but blue will have a chance to clear it beforehand. Yeah, Toby tried to do a block, but I think he's just ended up one ball roll too short. Fabulous clearance from Pepe Riva on lawn 4.
So is that one game all?
No, it's not yet. It's a clearance. They still haven't run the golden hoop. But as you can imagine, on lawn 4, Toby will keep taking position, and Jose will keep having to clear it away. Meanwhile, here on lawn 1, Mateo's in a good position to run the hoop. Aston has got one opportunity with blue to try and clear him. Lovely hoop shot there from Matteo Palatone,
Yeah.
and a really nice setup in front of hoop 4 to Aston Wade, still ahead in the game, 2-1. Ooh. What a great effort there by Aston.
two all between Aston and Matt here.
Oh, is it? Yeah. And Toby now has a hoop shot on lawn 4 to win this particular game and level the match. And in the meantime, Anders Alvarez Sala has gone up 4-3 in the match against JP Moberly. Oh, and Toby has missed it.
The question is, can black see the red, or is it hidden behind the hoop? Lawn 2, Manuel has scored on hoop 3, now 2-1 to Stephen Mulliner. A nice approach to hoop 4.
So Andres Alvarez Sala has now gone 5-3 up on JP Moberly. And Mateo may be trying for an in-off here, or just the hoop. Oh, he went for the hoop and it didn't work out.
You can see there how much rejection you get off a quad lay.
He's essentially back where he started. And Aston will now look to clear him. It's still locked at 6-all over on hoop 4 in that second game. And Andreas Alvarez Sala has gone to 5-3 in the match against JP Moberly. Stephen Mulliner has meanwhile gone 3-1 up on Manuel Alvarez Sala. Looks like it was a nice block, was it? Or has he got a shot?
No, I don't think he's blocked a shot on the hoop, but we'll see what Aston's response is in a moment.
Good hoop from Matteo Palathon to go 3-2 up in this match against Aston Wade. and he's already 1-0 up in games. Back on the far lawn, lawn 2, Manuel Alvarez-Sala has pulled pegged one back against Stephen Mulliner, who now leads 3-2 in that first game of the rubber. We're still locked on 6-all at lawn 4, but looks like Toby's got another hoop shot. So I suppose this time it should be third time lucky. Run the hoop to win the game and level the match at 1-all. And he's done it. Third time lucky. Toby levels the match, 1-all on lawn 4.
You like the drinks, guys?
I'm okay, thank you, Mike.
Don't have them taken away.
Oh yes, go on Liz, why not? Thank you.
So, spectator fog has been removed. We can now see the scoreboard on lawn 3, and it's still 5-3 to Andres Alvarez-Sala. Mateo here is attempting a hoop shot, which would put him 4-2 up. No,
Well, I think he was
my
trying
mistake.
the
He
in
was
off.
yes, he was trying for the in off and clear blue, but main danger is he cleared blue. And in the meantime, the match with Stephen Muller has been levelled by Manuel Alvarez-Sala. So it's now 3-all. JP has pulled a hoop back on lawn 3. It's now 5-4 to Manuel, or sorry, to Andreas.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's have a look at the sponsors. Gabita, a great Manchester-based creative studio producing photography, video and creative campaign-led content.
Ah, yes, and Sugar Beach in Mauritius, who are supporters of test matches between England and Spain for several years now, probably at least 4 out of the 5, maybe all 5 out of the 5, and they've sponsored the test match programme. They are hoping that they will get people to come to the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup, which will return for its 4th year on the 7th to the 12th of March 2027, and I believe this is an excursion not to be missed.
E&M Glass, a family-based glass blowing studio. They create hand-blown glassware using traditional techniques along with the contemporary design. They've got an open studio on Saturday the 27th of June at 10 o'clock in Malpass, and in fact Sandra Corns, a tournament manager, has made hand-blown lead crystal mementos for each player, which are on display in the clubhouse. Then we have the Northwest Federation of Croquet Clubs, which covers a large geographical area including Cumbria, Lancashire, Merseyside, Cheshire, North Wales and Isle of Man. And these wonderful scoreboards that we have here, which make things very clear for all the players, and they will be available to all the clubs in the Northwest Federation following the event. F&MS Interior Services, they take the pain out of designing your space and sourcing furniture. They have some 30 years experience and can help you define your vision for your space and create a design that reflects your aspiration and matches for your budget. They design, they source furniture, supply an installation service if you need it, and maintain great looking spaces for staff, visitors and your customers. Lawn 2, the score is now 4-3 to Stephen Mulliner. And here on Lawn 1 in front of us, Aston Wade promoting his black through the hoop and taking his blue over to the next hoop.
Sandy's just going to change it now, because Aston just ran 4-6.
What's the
Big switch.
the circle?
Green on top of the yellow. That's the game. If they want it.
What time did you finish last night?
Looks like Aston Wade has another opportunity at hoop 7. Just looking at the angle, it's hard to tell from here if it's a hoop shot or perhaps an in-off off the red. Looks like David Corns, our referee, has been out adjusting hoops again. just hitting them in, just to make sure they're secure in the lawns. Lawn 4, third game has resumed between Toby Savage and Jose Riva. And it's 1-0 to Jose Riva and a restart.
Have you commented on that? You said you do my Have you come here just for this?
Go through.
Hello.
David Corns, our referee, being called over to Lawn 3 in the game with JP Mobley and Andreas Alvarez-Fella. The score change here on Lawn 1 with Matteo going 4-3 up against Aston.
So it yellow and yellow and red.
Have you got the horses in?
Lawn 3, the score is now 6-4 to Andreas Sala. Nice clearance from Aston Wade here at hoop 9. And the scores are level, 4 all. Lawn 2, Stephen Mulliner is now 5 against 4 for Manuel. A very nice clearance by Stephen with his black on the Manuel's yellow. On lawn 2, Stephen Mulliner is now 6-4. Lawn 2, Manuel's keeping in touch with Stephen. It's now 6-5 to Stephen. Interesting shot by Aston here, putting his blue ball right up behind the red of Matteo. It's behind you, Aston. So quite rightly, Matteo's asked Aston if he wants to referee. So, David Corns, our tournament referee, very carefully marking both the blue and red ball. It's been quite busy today, David, starting early this morning setting hoops and with his calls for the refereeing assistants. Oh, a great attempt at a hoop shot there by Matteo. Plenty of height, but just to the right hand side. And over on lawn 2, Stephen Mulliner has won the first game. Andreas away with his red ball to hoop 1. Shot. Great clearance by Matteo. Over on lawn 4. Score is 2-1. Is that 2-1 to Toby Savage? Yes. Yeah. Apparently it's 8-all on lawn 2. These scoreboards can be a bit tricky at times. Lawn 3. Score is 6-5 to Andreas Alvarez Sala.
Stroking it through instead of...
Makes a change, as you well know. And over on lawn 1, Manuel is actually 1-0, or that says 1-8, but not to be confused.
Who won the first game?
Stephen. And is that 6 all on lawn 3?
It is. Yes,
JP and Andreas. I can't tell from here who's away to the golden hoop first.
Andreas. He's got a nice position about
Okay, got
2
you.
yards this side of the hoop.
Okay, JP Mobley is second to away to the golden hoop, with Andreas having put his first ball 5 or 6 feet behind the hoop. And a good shoot. And JP Mobley has just cleared it. Over on lawn 2, Stephen Mulliner and Manuel Alvarez Sala is now 1 all. God, this is missing loads. And over on lawn 4, Toby Savage on 3 and Pepe Riva on 1. Over on lawn 4, Toby Savage can't believe how he's missed a clearance, even though it's long distance. I'm sure we've all been there with that kind of shot. How did we miss? Meanwhile, it's 5 all between Aston and Matteo. A nice Aston played into a nice hoop running position. Didn't stay there for long, as Matteo's cleared very well with his red ball Over on hoop 3, lawn 3, there's a result.
Yeah, 7-6 to JP.
Oh, 7-6 to JP Moberly.
I think that's the first game of 3.
And that's first of 3. David Corns, the referee out there, just making sure the hoops are still nice and firm in the ground.
It's always 3-1 up. And the deciding game.
Hello, Tom. How's it going?
Yeah, good.
Right. Tom, one of our scorers and referees, based over on Lawn 3. Tom Grieveson from Chester. For those of you that know Tom, a very good shot from Aston. Tom Grieveson, often to be seen in brightly coloured attire at the Southport Festival of Croquet, which is coming up very soon.
We're giving some lessons as well, I think. Yes. I'm getting it seriously, but it was great.
Oh, wow.
Wow, what a shot from Matteo. Angled shot through
Nice range.
the hoop.
Well, it's only game 1.
I know. Good start.
And bringing him nicely down to the next 2. So 6-5 to Matteo. Ooh. Wow, there's a very large ooh from the spectators here, expecting Matteo to have made the hoop. Is that Guinness and cake, Tom?
Eh?
Guinness and cake?
Yeah.
So, yes, a lifeline for Aston there, who's controlled leaving his black ball at the hoop, having sent the red away, but pushing his black into the hoop for a slight rebound. Matteo going for the winning shot while Aston plays back in. So there's a lot resting on this particular hoop. Matteo changing his mind a couple of times. Whether it was better to clear the black from the hoop or Aston's blue. Over on lawn 2, in the second game, it's 3-1 to Manuel Alvarez-Sala. And on lawn 4, 1 game all. Is that 3-2, David, over there on lawn 4? David? Is that 3-2? Because
Yeah, it's 3-2, but there's,
to Toby,
to Toby, Pepe's got a good chance of making it 3-3.
to Toby Savage, with Pepe with a good chance to make it 3-all. Matteo chosen to play his yellow over to the boundary and onside. Oh, I missed it. Shot. Great jump shot by Matteo to win the match after a very tense session around the last hoop.
Sorry, Chris, I'll come back to you now in a second.
That's all right. Got to entertain the spectators.
I know, but I worry about
Finding out all the rules.
And we'll just take a short break before the next set of games, which is Callum Johnson versus Inigo Casanon. And just like to say thank you to our live stream sponsor, the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup, which is a croquet event out in Mauritius. They have two beautiful croquet lawns looking over the Indian Ocean on the just next to the beach. And we'll just play a short video from our sponsors now before we return to croquet. Hello and welcome to the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup 2026. We've got 24 players from all around the world here competing out in Mauritius. We've got some beautiful lawns overlooking the Indian Ocean. And we're here on the final day, Thursday, for our plate final and our championship final, where the top players have all gathered in Mauritius to see who can be the Mauritian champion at the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup 2026.
the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup 2026. And we'll see you back next year.
And if you like the look of the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup, you can register your interest on the link in the description of the YouTube video, or you can go to the Croquet and Cocktails website and click on Events in Mauritius and sign up there as well if you're interested in participating. One of the English competitors here today, Stephen Mulliner, came out this year and he had a great time, although sadly was beaten in the final by Dom Arvold in a very exciting match. So, and we're back on with the croquet here for the England versus Spain test match. Hope you enjoy.
So so basically in the clubhouse it's 8-4 to England. So it's still got that 4-point advantage that England had going home last night at 5-1. The match, the second game between JP Moberly and Andreas Alvarez Sala, which finished 7-6 in the first game, is about to restart on Lawn 3. On Lawn 2, Manuel Alvarez Sala is 5-1 up on Stephen Mulliner. So that would level, if he wins that, it would level the match and leave a decider. And over in the deciding match on Lawn 4 between Pepe Riva and Toby Savage is 3-all in the final match of the rubber. And it's actually just gone to 4-3 to Pepe Riva, who's done a lovely angled hoop shot on hoop 7. Meanwhile, warming up on Lawn 1, we've got Inigo Castanon, and we will be, oh no, wait, let me get this right. Yes, Inigo Castanon, who will be playing Callum Johnson. And this will be our first opportunity to see these guys up close. I think the rotation of the lawns is great from the point of view of giving us good opportunity to see as many of the players at first hand as possible. We still have 47 people watching.
Is the score right over on Lawn 2?
Yes, it is. Yes, it's Pepe just ran a great hoop against Toby.
Oh, you mean Lawn 2 on Manuel?
Sorry, excuse me. Yes, yes, Lawn 2 is correct. And Lawn 4 is continuing to be quite a tussle.
Yeah, the flag keeps moving in the way. That's 4-3
To Pepe.
to Pepe. So it's a good fight back by the Spanish at the moment.
Absolutely. With 4 matches to complete today, that's putting them in. Well, I think they'd like to win 3 of those.
Yeah. Got a good crowd of spectators, haven't we? Nice to people see people from different clubs.
Yeah.
All sitting in their chairs, and some brought picnics and things with them. It's lovely. Quite a contingent in the shade under the gazebos.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, no, there's a battle royal going on. Well done, Matteo.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Well done.
Thank you.
have to say, he was a lovely player to watch. He was playing Aston Wade, who is no slouch,
No.
and that was a great win for the Spanish lad, who's probably the least experienced person in the field, but a very, very impressive player.
He was. So the next game in front of us will be Callum Johnson and Inigo Castellignon. Both out warming up at the moment, just getting used to the lawn. Seem a bit quicker than yesterday, I think, the lawns.
Yeah, the general knowledge is a little bit quicker, not a lot. Stephen Mulliner has picked up a hoop, got to 2-6 in his match against Manuel Alvarez-Sala. And Manuel has taken a nice position in front of the hoop, which Stephen hasn't managed to clear, though not quite in front of the hoop. And Toby's made it 4-all on lawn 4, so that is really, really tight game.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one to win that for either team.
So it looks like Pepe has a ball in the jaws. That he does. Yeah. Yeah, that's 5-4 to Pepe Riva, and he's done a nice. Oh, he's just gone a little bit too far his approach shot to hoop 10. Oh, what a great shot. That's a very difficult clearance on lawn 2 for Stephen Mulliner, and he did a brilliant job. Manuel Alvarez-Sala doing a promotion of red, so Stephen now needs to clear red so that it doesn't.
We're away on lawn 1, off to the races, as they
And
say.
he has missed. So now Manuel has this to tie the match and take it into a third game.
So Callum Johnson was away with blue first on lawn 1.
And that's it, it's 1-all on lawn 2 between Stephen Mulliner and Manuel Alvarez-Sala. Meantime it's 5-4 for Pepe on lawn 4 in the deciding game of that rubber.
So an attempt by Callum at hoop 1, first to shoot.
So both of these guys have played earlier on, with Inigo losing to Ewan Burridge and Callum losing to Wano Yeda. So both of them will be keen to get a win on the board. gone 5-all in the match between Pepe Riva and Toby Savage.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little bit short with black.
Right.
And on long 3, first blood to Andreas Alvaro Sala. JP is in the jaws of hoop 2.
And very nice stop shot.
That's a lovely stop shot, probably the best we've seen. The red has stopped perfectly in front of the hoop.
Good response by Callum. Have you ever used a mallet with one of these crook handles or a bent handle?
No, never.
They seem to be becoming more popular with all sorts of standard player.
Yeah, I think this helps get more power, I think, into the shot.
Can't quite see the score on lawn 4 due to the Spanish barrier.
Long four, it's, they're on hoop 11, so it's 5-all. A great shot.
Yeah, in fact, I thought he was almost going to take the black as well then. Very
Nearly
close.
Nearly did.
You must admit you were really in the pink.
I wasn't.
You could understand I was a little bit
No, I
concerned.
appreciate it.
I'm no god on the kiss of life.
Tell all the viewers.
Sorry?
Try to tell all the viewers.
I did this.
Everybody's looking after my health.
Good.
No, that's offline, is it? I think. Yeah.
movement on lawn 4 with Pepe and Toby.
Pepe is there right beside. He's right beside the hoop with blue. Yellow is over the far side of the lawn, so Scotland probably going to, that'd be a 14-yard shot to try and clear blue. 14, 15 yards. And he's missed. So it looks like Pepe has a hoop shot. Oof.
Shot.
That's
Very
six.
nice clearance.
Yeah.
Keeping
And meanwhile it's gone to 6-5 to Pepe Riva on lawn 4.
Inigo keeping his ball in front of the hoop area while dispatching his opponent to the boundary.
I think there's a
Shot. Just enough on it to clear the yellow away from the hoop.
such high quality play.
Sorry?
Such high quality play.
Yeah.
Still 1-1 between JP and Andres Alvarez. It's level here as well, and we're waiting for the next match on lawn 3, which will be in time.
Lawn 2.
Sorry, lawn 2. Oh yeah, sorry, it's the it'll be the second game between the deciding game between Stephen Mulliner and Manuel Alvarez.
A good battle going on here for hoop 1.
So what do you do here, Chris? Do you try to do a block between black and yellow, or do you just go for position?
I'll come in for position, I think. Gives me 2 balls in front of the hoop.
Yep.
My opponent increases my percentage of winning the hoop.
And Callum will be looking to clear yellow.
Well, this is the thing at this level, anything in the sort of 7-yard box, as it were.
On lawn 3, sorry, lawn 4, Pepe has a hoop shot to win the match. Yeah, he's done it. 7-5 in the third game. Pepe Rive beats Toby Savage. That's a tough and a good win. So that would make it 8-5.
8-5.
The match
yeah.
score.
Match score.
That's a good play.
Just clipping the wrong ball there, I think. Nothing been given away on this hoop.
Nope, so we do it again. So what do you do here? Do you go to clear red?
I was debating that as you asked the question. Yes, quite likely.
Yeah,
Great shot.
Great clearance.
Great clearance by Callum
Meanwhile,
Johnson.
meanwhile on loan 2, the deciding game between Manuel Alvarez Sala and Stephen Mulliner has started on that lawn.
Yeah. Great shot, a great response.
And Andres Alvarez Sala is 2-1 up on JP on loan 3. And we're still waiting for the first hoop to be run on
Yeah,
loan 1.
yeah, great clearances by both players. Nice medium clearance, getting some control over the hoop still.
That was
Sporting apology from Callum there. And that's the
what a great
response.
clearance. What a fantastic clearance that was. Yeah, it's 2-2 on loan 3 now in the JP Moberly game. And the last game on loan 4 is warming up, which is Aston Wade against Juan Oyeda.
What about you? Are you going for a hoop shot with black, or are you going to clear the yellow?
It's, well, I think I'd be trying to clear yellow. See, I suppose I would have tried to clear yellow on the basis that I could clear red with blue. Wow,
Shot.
wonderful shot. the,
Good shot.
Yes, very nice. You always
Yes.
hits very hard.
Yeah. Good response.
very good response. Do you think sometimes they, when a hoop goes on too long, they just get a bit bored and they think, might as well have the shot anyway?
I think it goes through your brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once again, it's this risk and reward. The reward is going through the hoop, getting down. But the risk is that the opponent does exactly what Inyo just did.
Yeah.
Or angels and demons, as I call them.
Hmm.
And only you can make your mind up.
Yeah. Anyway, too good. Positional shots there.
Or protecting blue, maybe?
No, it's not, blue isn't protected, is it?
No. But I just wondered if that's what he was trying to do.
So it's just down to how good a clearance it can be.
Shot.
Great clearance. It's a good shot.
Great clip.
Cracking shot. That wasn't the plan, was it?
No, it's difficult for us to see here how much view he had.
Must have been a very tight shot.
Yeah.
And Colin now has a hoop shot to level the match.
And starting in lawn 4 very shortly. It's Aston Wade and Van Wader.
He's got it through.
I think the referee's step count's going up a lot today. I'm surprised you're still walking. David, just as you thought you could sit down, referee. Oh, there you go, got another job.
That looked some way off, didn't it?
Yeah, again, I found it very difficult to make that judgment from here. I know that hoop quite well, so I can see that the yellow's just sitting on top of the rise, isn't
that's
it?
given two hoop shots to Inigo.
I was come through enough on hoop 2 to have a shot at yellow. Not by much.
These guys make it look so easy that sometimes you forget it's not easy.
No. Armchair croquet is the easiest game in the world.
I'm very good at it.
Yes.
But over on lawn 2, Stephen Mulliner has drawn first blood in the deciding game, 1-0.
In the best of 3 here, they toss up at the beginning to sit and the player will go first. Do you know what happens with the other 2 games if they go to best of 3 with the toss and who goes first?
No, as I understand it, the loser plays first, second time round,
Okay.
and that continues in that vein. And the loser can choose which ball they want to start with.
Oh, so they could change from blue and black to red and yellow.
No.
Oh,
They
still stay the same
Stay
colour.
the same balls, but they don't. They can decide. For instance, if you're on red and yellow, you could decide to start with yellow as the first ball.
First ball.
What a great hoop! Wow. They try those every so often. They don't always work, but
I
that
think
was
I'll give up playing
superb.
now. That was quite listen.
It's nice to see that some people try to do the sort of stupid shots that you and I do, but they succeed.
But they go through the hoop in.
Yeah.
There is a time and place for those if you're facing 2 opponent balls in front of the hoop.
Well, that makes it 2-2 in that match. In this first of 3.
Wow.
And this is the first of 3, isn't it?
It is.
That's correct.
Is that the football school? Oh.
Guy.
Between the 2.
And it's, as I like to say, humanity creeping in.
Yeah.
We forget sometimes, we think these guys are automatons.
Oh dear,
Actually,
yeah.
that's we're not up to the minute there.
Back on, are we? Back on for sound. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Is that good? All good? We're back on.
Cool.
Just in time for a hoop
Right.
shot.
It's a hoop shot that was not to be.
Loud. Oh, 2-0 on lawn 4 to
To Spain.
To Spain, to Juan.
Yeah. So there's a little bit of a fight back happening here. Though Stephen Mulliner is still leading from the front. He's gone 2-1 up on lawn 2.
In game
But,
3.
The 4-game deficit that Spain have had since last night has now gone to a 3-game deficit. So
Yeah, they're pulling back very well.
yeah, if they can pull 2 of these, a couple more games back, then it's anybody's tournament. Is blue wired from red?
Possibly.
We're about to find out.
Reading the paper here, you aren't you? Every time I see you reading the paper here.
So, I think red can run this hoop.
You've done the crossword. Oh no, what's going on? You're slacking.
That's a lovely hoop, and it's 5-3 now for Inigo in the first game of this best of 3. The wind is blowing the wrong way for the score. Where it's just gone 3-1 for Spain on lawn 4. That's nice. Nice shot. Oh, what a wonderful shot. Spoiling the party for the Spaniards.
They have it. Have you asked him here? No. Oh, they sometimes give it. I'll ask him. I'll ask.
So, I'm not sure. Do you think Callum got a hoop shot here?
We'll see the way he's lining it up. I think he's going to use blue to take the yellow away. Yeah. Get both these balls this side of the playing side of the hoop.
Yeah.
The question is, can he get his mallet on the black to clear the red?
You know when they were loading sort of whole wedges in? Yeah. Be sure that they're right.
All to play for. This is all very tight.
A lot of pressure.
But
I expect both sides are aware of the match score, I think.
I think there will be, but I don't think that's their worry. I think the worry is for the Spaniards, they just have to concentrate on winning their match. If they all keep winning their match, then the score takes care of itself. So that was a nice clearance from Manuel Barasala on lawn 2. So Stephen has got a long shot and very difficult clearance for black on yellow. Otherwise yellow is in pole position to run the hoop. Here he comes. Has he done it? That's a lovely shot. Oh, what a brilliant shot. So Stephen ran the whole length of the lawn down to hoop 4 to clear yellow, which was probably maximum 18 inches in front of the hoop. Andreas Alvarez-Sala has gone 4-3 ahead on lawn 3.
Oops, here we go.
Oh, that was close.
And the score on lawn 4?
Still 3-1.
2-1.
Yeah, 2-1.
Shot. Can't quite tell, but from Callum's reaction, if it's yellow is blocked to blue or not. We'll see when he takes the shot.
It's one of these difficult ones because what you would want to do is probably use black to knock blue out of the way. But there's a massive danger that you could flick black onto the next hoop.
Yeah, so I can't see if yellow and black and blue are all in line or not.
I don't think they're quite in line, but now he's just done Callum a massive favour there.
Yeah. Do you think he that was a strange shot in him?
Now he's trying to hit blue with black.
He took the chance.
Yeah. So now Callum is going to have position. He's now
That's
managed to get it to 5-4, and
Right.
he's
You're off. Nice to see. I'm down on the 25th. If you're about. You and Pat. See you soon.
Meanwhile, Andres Alvarez-Sala has gone 5-3 up on JP.
Shot.
Did it go through?
Yeah, straight through the hoop. Yeah.
Well, what an amazing
Shot. You off, Roy?
Yeah, see you next soon.
Yeah. See you soon. I'm down on the 25th.
Yeah, see you there.
Take care.
Wow. That's amazing, wasn't it? 6-4.
Yeah. And it didn't even make a sound as it went through.
No. As I
Clean
said to
as
somebody
the
yesterday, it's like when you have your first pint after a long day in the sun, isn't it?
Well,
Nothing touches the sides.
the only way to come back after that is to forget it as soon as possible as the opponent, and
Wow.
easier said than done sometimes.
It should be now 6-4, shouldn't it?
Yeah. But there we go. Next two.
Okay, looks like a 1, but it cannot be because there are 6
Something's gone wrong with the scoreboard, I think, on
Lawn
lawn
2.
2.
Yes, because they're only on hoop 4.
They're in hoop 4, so it's. I think it's supposed to be 2-1.
Did you see that last shot?
I did. It was quite a shot. I was
Especially-
just explaining that blue and black were in.
I know, absolutely.
We're loving some of the scoreboard stuff at the moment. They're on hoop 4, but it's 5-1 to Stephen.
It's the difference between 5 and 1 is 4.
We're heading up.
Are you?
Let me know the result.
Wouldn't mind a cup of tea and some cake if that's all right.
Yeah, do the same. Yeah, with 1 small sugar. Thank you.
Thanks, Anna.
Sorry, guys, just getting our refectory order in. Cheers, that's lovely to see you. Yeah, good.
Friends of yours or
Yes.
members and members as well? Or?
No, Alan actually tried the game about a year ago.
Uh-huh.
It'd be nice if he came back to us. He was,
Okay.
but I think it's probably Pat's first experience of the game.
Okay.
You know, the whole thing about croquet is to draw people in, isn't it? And
Yeah.
when they come in and see actually it's not that bad, it's not that hard, it's fun. I think that's the way to recruit people, very gently.
And are they local? Alan?
Yeah.
His wife?
Yeah. But but there are so many, you know, attributes to playing croquet that impinge on health, you know, wellness, mindfulness, all of that sort of thing. It's a great game. And that's now gone to 6-5. 6-5 to Inigo. Nice hoop there from Callum.
And still battling away for the fourth hoop on lawn 2.
And they managed to reflect the correct score this time. That's a wonderful shot from Inigo. It's gone to 4-1 to the to 1 on lawn 4. That's gone a little bit too far. And I think, is he wired from yellow with the peg?
What fish could be. Steady. Oops. Steady. Not sure about this one. Got it. Come on, Kaz, hurry up, catch.
He needs to jump.
I know.
We just happened to come across them.
Great shot.
She's a counsellor.
Oh, right, okay.
All to do with the building work on the car park.
All right, okay.
Ah, on this car park here,
Yeah.
by the club. Oh, right, okay.
Because that's it's been going for about 10 years at least, and we've been fielding it.
Oh, right, okay.
And then they came to a halt. Then they decided, well, they'll give us 10 parking spaces. But apparently,
That's a lovely shot.
it's not the cinema room. It's the other thing. Careful, Freddie.
Oh, off we go.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, right, okay.
So we'll get 10 car parking spaces, definitely. Because the car park is council owned,
Oh, I see.
and National Trust, and the brewery.
Right.
So there's lots of fingers in the pie then.
Now, what to do here?
It's clearing blue.
Isn't it? Yeah, got to clear blue. Great. What a fabulous clearance. And it's possible that blue is can't see red, is it?
Possibly. Don't know.
We're about to find out, aren't we?
Maybe just.
It's gone 6-3 to Manuel Alvarez Sala on lawn 3.
And lawn 2 is 2-2 now between Stephen and Manuel.
Yeah.
Oh!
And
Oh, look out.
and lawn 4 has pulled one back.
Oh, thanks so much. My word.
Okay, you are an absolute star.
Thanks, St. Harrod.
There you go. Enjoy.
Many
Thanks
thanks.
very much. Getting very well looked after here.
And that's a game to Inigo Castanon, 7-5 on lawn 1, first game. 2-2 on lawn 2 between Mullinger in the deciding match and Manuel Alvarez Sala. 6-3 to Andreas on lawn 3. In the second game, he's 1-0 down against JP. And last time I looked, it was 4-2 in the first game on lawn 4 to Juan Oyeda. Aston Ray just had a shot to try and run the hoop, so now one has a easier one.
Well,
Having said that, what we've watched today and yesterday is a lot of the easy hoops get missed.
a bit of a break on lawn one here for a bit of refreshment and a
And
bit of support from
this one
the
was
fellow players.
This one was successful. It's now should now be 5-2 to 1 on the first game on lawn 4. Stephen Mulliner in a familiar supine position on lawn 2 as he lines up the black ball. And goes through, and the guy goes 3-2 ahead.
2 ahead.
In that deciding game.
Well, I've been very well looked after by those looking after the catering in the clubhouse,
Well,
providing nice meals and tea and coffee.
I think we've said it more than once today that they've been absolutely fantastic, the catering at this tournament. It's led by the president, Lorna Frost, and her very, very small team of elves. And it's a shame because one of the wonderful things about croquet and playing croquet matches and coming to clubs is the fact that it's an experience, and the volunteers ultimately they're a dwindling bunch these days in every walk of life. So the first thing to go by the wayside is food. Everybody would like it, but when the time comes, not everybody has the time to help.
We've got them interested.
I'm not quite sure what's going on. Have they run hoop 7 on lawn 2?
Well, the score looks like it's been changed on lawn 2.
No, they're changing it to 4-2, that's right.
4-2 to Stephen Mulliner.
4-2 to Stephen Mulliner, yes, very good. Good performance there from him. It's gone to 6-2 on lawn 4 to 108.
Stuck in the house. Surrounded by things that shouldn't be done.
I think Stephen Mulliner's looking at some angles over on lawn 2. Judging by where he left his mallet and walking back to his blue ball on the boundary.
People waiting for launch to be available. Yes.
Right. Well, thank you very much for your.
Enjoyed it.
Yes, thank you for your hospitality. I'm just sorry we can't stay a little bit longer, but it's getting over still now to get moving. Do you know what the traffic is?
Saturday, it's a weird day, isn't it?
Well, the M6 is just...
Who's that coming along?
Hmm.
Do you know them?
Trouble.
Is it trouble? Do we need to go? Do we need head west?
Well, I might leave you on your own again for a couple of minutes, but
Oh, that's fine.
I think you like the solitary role as commentator, do you?
I don't mind.
We see Ewan Burridge prowling across in front of us,
Yeah,
gearing
waiting for
himself up
games,
for
aren't
it.
they?
He's waiting for games to finish so he can get on. He'll be the last game to start today. Meanwhile, Stephen Mulliner has a challenge over on lawn 2.
And we're off to the races on lawn 1.
Second game, which Inigo won the first, so he's 1-0 ahead. Ashton Wade has pulled the hoop back on lawn 2. Sorry, lawn 4. And tried to pull a second one back, but it didn't work. Yeah, Stephen has another lovely clearance of yellow. Oh, great shot. Lovely clearance.
And a good response there from Callum.
That's the thing that is striking about these matches is the quality of the clearances. I mean, some of the clearances have been absolutely fantastic. Did he get an off? Don't think so. Sorry, that was Stephen Mulliner. Looked like he had it in off. It was not to be.
Interesting. Okay. Sorry, go and have a chat with David there. It's fine. I find plenty to say. Sorry, yes, come in. Not had a go yet, have you? Thank you. Welcome, Toby Savage.
Hello everybody.
How are we doing?
Yeah, not bad. Thanks for having me.
That's all right. How are you finding the lawns today?
Yeah, they're playing really well, to be honest. They're a bit better than they were yesterday. I think they've been mown sort of overnight and into the morning.
They were, yeah, about 6:30 this morning.
Yeah, and it does show. They're just that little bit quicker than they were.
Yeah.
They're playing reasonably consistently, which I think is the key.
Good.
There's an undulation or two, but
Yeah.
the most important thing is they're holding onto the hoops really, really well, which is
Okay.
very important, I think.
Good.
And yeah, the hoops are resilient and they're proving, challenging enough.
Yes.
But,
Yeah. I'm not used to playing on Codway, so
Yeah.
I'm interested to see some of the responses where if you hit them, it just spits it out, whereas on a club hoop, it kind of sags a bit and the ball tends to stay there, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
that's it. Yeah, they can get to a point in soft ground where it begins to make little difference as to whether or not it's a quadway or a club hoop. They'll just react the same.
Oh, right,
Whereas
okay.
here, the quadways are standing up to the punishment and making the conditions particularly challenging. That was a very good shot from Callum and a good response from Inigo.
Yeah, we've been. It was quite a long first game here.
Yeah.
It's been quite a long time around hoop one.
And
the
might not be
first
spending
session.
quite so much in this one.
Possibly not.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, he certainly upped his game in the first one.
Mm.
Was sitting a lot of shots like that, and very good clearances.
Yeah.
But, looks a good response. It's slightly hampered, I think.
Yeah, he's had to play around both the ball and the hoop, and he's got into a good position given the shot that he's had to play.
Yeah,
It's like breaking commentary, given that Callum was mere feet away from where we are at the club. So
yeah. Well, how's JP going? He's on long 3 at 6-4.
yeah, I think he's 6-4 down in the second.
Yeah, and Aston is on the start of the second game. I think
The second, is it?
Yeah, I think he must have lost the first one.
Right.
Something like 7-3, I think.
Right. Okay.
And Stephen and Manuel have been battling away on lawn 2,
Yeah.
as they do.
Yeah, Stephen he's simply one of those characters, isn't he? You know, you can never write him off for anything.
No.
He'll be there, he'll be back, you can clear him, he'll come back.
Yeah.
And, you know, mentally he's unfallible. He'll just go and go and
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, I'm certainly learning around these battles for like hoop 1. You have to keep your concentration, don't you?
Absolutely.
Just kept coming in
Yep.
and out, in
Yep.
and out.
And regardless of what's gone on in a match, it's always better, I think, to treat each hoop as a new contest, you know.
Yeah.
If you have one of these 15-20 minute battles, even if you feel that you were perhaps the worthy winner of it and it didn't quite work out like that, you've just got to write it off, move on to the next, and treat every single hoop as its own individual contest.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just elects to clear yellow up the lawn there, which is a reasonable line of play, I think. If you're, you know, if you view yourself to be hampered, and you don't fancy your run on the hoop there,
No.
yeah, it's a defensive enough option, but it gives the potential here for either blue to just clear maximum distance, or possibly play, you know, a stop shot slightly on the left of red, depending on where the hoop lies here. It's tough to tell from this angle.
Yes.
Or you can go for a cut it to the north boundary and see if you can get it wide from black.
Yeah, it's difficult from this end sometimes to see what the angles are.
Yeah.
But, we shall see what he does.
I think if it's a possibility, I think I'd be favouring the mid pacer slightly on the left. He's going for a jump, I think. Okay, righto. All right, fair enough.
Yeah. I think sometimes when the opponent has 2 balls in front, you take the shot, don't you?
Yeah, definitely.
Given what the risk and reward is.
I think for me, black needs to be further out the game to take on a shot like that.
Yeah.
Either the jump shot needs to be more of a kind of certainty.
Yeah.
You know, anybody that is listening that knows who I am might be familiar with the fact that I'm not one to shy away from a jump shot usually.
You do get a certain amount of satisfaction when they go through, don't you?
Oh, no doubt. Yeah,
There's something
of
about
course.
that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've played 1 or 2 this weekend, and incidentally, I think so far, one of the best that's been played this weekend was, unfortunately, against me by Jose Riva. Played an absolute perler.
Yeah.
At hoop 7, and it was a real swing point as well. So it was a big point for the momentum of the match.
Finish my tea.
No.
I didn't, sorry. Assuming you're speaking in Spanish and English, yeah, both of you?
Gobbledygook,
I think,
maybe.
yeah.
Come on, guys, you're not trying.
I think I'll leave Spanish to the professionals.
Maybe speak a bit of Australian or Kiwi for the...
I'm no good at any of that. Thanks.
No, I've given up making jokes in other accents because it all sound like something completely different. We had a good selection of people from different clubs today come down to watch, which was nice.
Yeah, it's been quite the turnout. There's been quite a bit of home support, which is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's been touched upon that this is the first time the test has been, or anything like this really, for quite a while has been held this far north of the country.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's quite good. quite good for the game to get a bit of variety in where these things are being held.
Yeah.
So we're just pondering what we're going to do here. What's the,
Yeah.
what are we thinking? Oh, it looks like a clearance on red there. Defensive clearance to clear the ball that's just played.
Oh right, to play that in.
Yeah.
To play that first because it's just come in.
Yeah.
And it looks like what I call a medium clearance, still trying to keep some control over the front of the hoop.
That's it. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's paid off. The gamble's paid off.
Yeah.
And that's what that is really. That is just a gamble. If your opponent has got two, reasonable hoop shots,
Right.
and you clear the one that's just played, it is a gamble as to whether or not they then, they then run it. So, I'm not much of a gambling man, so I tend to try to take safer lines of play and not really concede those sort of opportunities too many times.
Sure.
Safer lines of play aren't necessarily less aggressive lines of play. I do tend to, if my oppo has two balls in front, for me, what a safer line of play might be is shooting at the hoop myself.
Sure.
That's a very good shot. Red has ended up really well down in front of 4.
So he's advanced his ball on the basis that if he loses the hoop at the front, he won't be offside.
Yeah, that's
but
right.
he'll be in a good position to be first up to the hoop and in a good position probably.
That's right. So
Yeah.
the odds are this is probably going to put a bit of pressure on Callum's hoop shot and could determine whether or not he actually decides to go for it or not. So we might see yellow play in here with some sort of preventative tactic from blue, just either jawsing or going in front or something like that. So we're probably going to see I would expect to see yellow probably take on a deep position here, because if it plays inside of black, blue can simply take very close position or even jaws, and then black just sends yellow down the lawn. So
Sure. And he doesn't want to leave his yellow hampered either, does he?
No.
Coming back down to the hoop 4.
I don't think might not be enough, I don't think. So Callum might still have the option here to just draws this, which it looks like he's going for, or at least thinking about it.
All right, then that's to bring red back into the onside position,
That's
then
it.
away from the hoop.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, I suppose the danger for Callum was leaving a bit of the blue sticking out
Yeah.
for red to have a shot at it. But
I think I'm happier with red taking a shot at it than I am with the yellow, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's going to try to probably cut yellow south enough that the hoop is obstructing yellow's return clearance of blue. These are quite tricky to get right because you have to hit them quite thin, and the danger obviously is missing the ball altogether when you play a cut rush. The cliche is obviously you play one as all cut and no rush, and just miss it completely. Yeah.
all cut and no rush. To remember that one. So it looks like he's achieved that, and probably yellow. I don't know if yellow has a shot on the.
He's probably got maybe quarter ball or something like that. Probably got a slither on it. But given that blue's so good, it's probably going to take control of 4 as well. He's got to shoot at whatever he can see. So it's worth a shot.
So good play by Callum there to get the red away from 4.
Yeah.
And give himself a decent chance of getting down to hoop 4. What's the score? Oh, he's 2-0 down. So it's a good set of hoops to win two hoops, isn't it? 3 and 4.
Yeah, that's good.
Shot.
And 3 and 4 are more important than 1 and 2, because 3 and 4 gives you a shorter shot to control 5 than 1 and 2 giving you a shot to control 3.
Sure.
So I would sooner concede 1 and 2 and score 3 and 4, and then once the dust has settled on positional shots at hoop 5, your shot to control 5 from where you ran 4 to is always going to be shorter than the equivalent between 2 and 3.
Between 2 and 3.
So yeah, I think Callum's in a good position.
Yeah.
Provided, of course, he can run this hoop.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Wow. Okay, that's off not quite the middle of the end face. That one, I think.
No, it didn't sound like a good contact, did it? There you go. Push.
Okay. It looks like JP and Andres are going to 3 as well.
Yep.
Decider on loan. Decider on loan 3.
Mm-hmm.
Third game. Just overrun.
One must have played a jump shot on lawn 4.
Yeah.
To rapturous applause from the Spanish contingent.
Yeah. Gone to 2-1 or 3-1. So 2-1 to 1 against Aston. You're still waiting. Red's in. Trying the block. That'll be interesting.
Right, so this is a shot at trying to send yellow maximum distance. Probably trying to follow along with black as well. Okay.
Oh, what? Ideally, trying to take
get it
black
up to
towards
6, yeah.
6 at the same time.
It's sort of done neither of either, really. It's he's either trying to sort of play the cut to get it wired, or play that sort of full on with a little bit of forward momentum to try to get black down the lawn. And it looks like it's achieved neither the wire nor sending black much further down the lawn than a sort of reasonable stop shot would have done, but he's not got that. So this is the opportunity to run this nicely down the middle, take control of 6, hopefully we'll level the score. Good shot, Callum.
Nice shot.
Yeah, it's a really good shot. So there we go, that is running 5 and control of 6.
Yeah, so whatever happens in front of blue he's in control of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it looks like red might be hampered by yellow.
Yeah. So it's probably going to play... he's played far too close to blue there. That's fatal. So now black just takes trivial position. And then he's... Yeah.
And then
Spain are left with a big clearance. Otherwise,
yeah.
blue's all over red.
Shot.
Can send itself westward across the court as well towards hoop 7. So
So what is sometimes called a flick.
yeah,
flick
yeah,
shot,
yeah.
Getting
That's
across the other side.
it. You just don't want to be putting red there at all.
Try and clear the blue, I imagine. Shot.
It does make a bit of a difference, but still now instead of playing the flick, he'll just play the stop, or he'll just run his hoop. So with having, Oppo putting black that bit closer to 7 here anyway, Callum's just going to try his hoop, try and level the score and take control of 7. Not quite. Those are the sort of shots that these hoops will reject, whereas conventional hoops will either have that still sitting in them because they just give enough for that sort of shot to just jaws, or they just rattle through. On hoops like these, in what is moderately sort of firm ground, they're holding really well, and they just don't sort of tolerate that sort of hoop shot.
He's been striking very well.
Yeah.
Going to go throughout these 2 games.
They're a real interesting contrast of styles, aren't they?
Yeah, very much so.
And he goes heavy reliance on power play, and Callum going for precision. I think he's slightly overhit that. So if we're lucky, or if Callum's lucky, if I put my impartial commentary hat on, rather than the England perspective, we might get a draws out of that, but it's certainly not the run from 7 down to 8 he was probably banking on, but he has been given a bit of a reprieve by yellow going long. So it is quite difficult to tell here exactly what sort of an angle that's got. Looks like Stephen's taken a break at 4 apiece.
Yeah.
JP and Andres are going to game 3. And Aston is 3-1 down on lawn 4. Kwan he's very good, very solid, very steady player. Yeah, he is.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of these, nothing is particularly... he plays a selection of good shots when he wants to, but there's none of this, super hard-hitting, ultra flamboyance. It's just solid, steady, reliable, dependable.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a style that obviously is honed for multiple decades. Just very, very solid, dependable.
Yeah.
Yeah, good solid player.
So, Callum's debating.
Yeah. Okay. So opting for again the defensive clearance on the ball that's played before you. That's good if it stayed on the same line. So if red is on line for the hoop here with black in the way, that's a very, very good shot. But there is potential here, I think, for yellow to just play a stun clearance on blue, maintain hoop position. Yeah, that's pretty much that. And then red's got its power clearance on black. So really, I think we want to try and get blue on the line between red and black.
That's a hard shot on that distance.
It is, yeah. But it's doable.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if you play it, and if you're slightly long, so Chris Clark, one of the experts of the game, talks about knowing where your miss is. So as Callum's perfectly demonstrated, as I'm in the middle of talking about it, Callum's miss there was long. So if he's going for the block between red and black, his miss being long means that if he misses the red and black block and aims slightly longer, he will give himself a good hoop shot anyway. That might get on the line yellow at the hoop, which is exactly what he's done.
Okay.
So his miss there on that red and black clearance was long.
So it's worth just thinking about where the miss is going to end up. Okay.
Yeah, always. If you play shots like that where there's quite a lot going on, where's your miss? So for me, a lot of like positional shots. I never really get them because I'm quite rubbish at positional shots. But the thing that I'll consider if you play a positional shot is like where is the potential opponent ball that's going to clear you?
Sure.
If you aim for a certain point on the lawn for a position at a hoop, is the opponent's ball past that? Do you then want to stop short in the event that you don't quite get the position that you're aiming for? What's the best case scenario? Is it going long? Is it going short? If the opponent's obviously further, then your miss is short because you don't want to be too close to off the ball, and vice versa. If they're shorter, then your miss is longer. Even if sometimes that's slightly past the hoop, it might be better to not get runnable but go slightly past it in favour of maintaining that distance between the opponent ball. So Inigo there played a jump attempt at 7.
And when he's he obviously just had enough behind the blue to get over it.
It did look pretty close from down here, but
it did, yeah.
I think he's gone sort of almost into the middle of the upright and not quite through the hoop. Yeah, I think Callum wanted a bit more on that. Blue down the lawn towards 8.
That, if it holds straight, no, it'll just bobble away.
It's decent posi, but again, it's prime clearing territory for
yellow.
But this is going to be about whether or not, we're red, but this is going to be about whether yellow can take position after its jump shot, and it cannot. So, Callum here opting for the clearance on red.
Okay.
This is good if you get this because there's so much of hoop in the way from south boundary to the black ball. There's quite a large wide spot. You do need to hit the ball off the end face of the mallet, ideally. Yeah, it's looking at his mallet, perplexed.
Yeah, you can hear when the contact's a good one, can't you?
And that's a very conservative tactic. I think that was probably going to be hoop all day long for me. I think you just, especially at this level, if you see a chance, I think you've got to take it.
Yeah, and you're already a shot ahead, aren't you? Hoop ahead.
This is no gimme for red and yellow here. And I think if you've got an opportunity like that, you know, you've got to take it because now you've got some work to do. So again, yeah, yeah. See, well, he's got the block. That's okay, but you know, blue with this clearance here, you can't. I don't think you can concede this. This isn't.
Is he not clearly yellow?
Not me personally. That's okay. That's very nearly gone on the blocking line, red at black, but it needed to go a little bit further. I think it's still runnable, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm just about to say, a very nice swing and still body position. An armchair croquet is one of the easiest games because you can suddenly see when it seemed like he was forcing it a bit, and then everything comes up in your body and your shoulders, everything.
Yeah,
it?
you can get a bit snatchy and that's it. That's the technique out the window.
And again, you can see it's almost like his swing there comes from not straight on, but finishes straight on the ball.
Yeah, yeah. I think for a lot of people, you know, there aren't many players that have got like a 100% straight swing where everything is, you know, perfectly straight the entire time. You know, people do have an element of, you know, deviation in their swing and their style and their technique, and I think you need to acknowledge that and account for it.
Yeah.
But timing, you know, is everything, and it doesn't really matter what the mallet's doing before or after. The swing, the casting, the aiming, the point of impact. If it is at that time when you're ready to hit the ball.
Sure.
If it's doing all that it needs to do at that moment, you know, everything else can kind of be immaterial.
Yeah.
And
so 5-3 to Inigo.
Mm-hmm.
And on the far lawn with Stephen and Manuel, it's 5-4.
Yeah. So Aston's gone 5-2 down.
Down.
Aston's 5-2 down.
Yeah, Aston's 5-2 down, shooting at 8.
And I think Stephen Mulliner is down 5-4.
Correct.
Yeah. Ooh.
Nearly a perfect outcome.
Yeah.
I would probably expect that if Inigo shoots at this, Callum is likely to take his stop shot. And if Inigo takes a position, Callum is likely to take his hoop shot.
Okay.
Just as a guess. Right, it looks like Inigo's shooting.
Well, look at his.
Okay. No, Callum's seen his chance and he's taking it, so that's fine.
5-3. Okay. Be quite interesting to have a camera in slow motion at the hoop sometimes, just to see how much they actually move.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I noticed that the hoop there did actually move, but it'd be interesting to see how much they.
Yeah, even with these, as rigid as they are, they can give a little, they can sort of flex in the ground a little bit,
Sure.
but not anywhere near as much as your,
Yeah.
you know, your cast iron white hoops, cast iron powder coated.
So that's 6-3 to Inigo.
It is. And Aston's gone down 6-2 as well. He's conceded hoop 8 in the second game. And JP is awaiting his opponent. So Andres is yet to materialise. I would expect that, regardless of what goes on lawn 4, we're likely to see Ewan and Matteo come on here.
In front.
Yeah.
Where are we? 6-3. Sharp.
That's really good. Yeah, that's prime.
So he's probably hidden from yellow as well.
Hopefully, and then we're likely to see blue probably try to clear red northwards, getting it wired between the hoop and black.
Okay.
This match is finally poised now, isn't it?
Sure is. So yeah, definitely a good one to get wired. I think the only difficulty about a shot like this is that you're kind of thinking to yourself, if you hit this well enough with blue, you're probably sending blue off from the direction of the next hoop to play. Whereas, you kind of want to be drawn towards it.
Yeah.
You just have to think, I'd rather just
Try and block.
take control and maximise my chance at the,
Okay.
at the hoop we're currently contesting. It looks to me like he's not quite got the block, judging by body language. Yeah.
Interesting the response from the red ball hitting the black
Yeah.
and jumping, unless it's come over a rise or something at the last minute. Or
I think just as a personal observation, I think quite a few times with these new type of balls, I think these are the Invictus balls.
they are, yeah.
And you do get a few contacts like that where back ball can rise up in the air. It's not often that significant. So as we can see, red has gone almost the same distance as black did, despite being right in the middle. And I think that's partly down to Inigo's style of play.
Yeah.
So I think the way he hits the ball is slightly downwards, so it is kind of on its way towards its target. A lot of the hoops he runs as well.
Yeah.
The ball is often airborne. He runs very few hoops on the ground when he plays them at top pace. Normally they are in the air to some degree. So if that is how you hit the ball,
Yeah.
you are going to have an element of that.
Yes.
But these balls, they do have a habit of, rising up into the air.
Yeah.
Even on like a proper clean centre ball strike.
Sure.
You can still get a slight loss of that back ball control.
Control. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
But yeah, so we've seen it all tie up there with Inigo playing a very good clearance at 10, and capitalising
Yeah.
on Callum's return clearance attempt. So we're likely to see Ewan warming up. Yeah. He's just giving me the thumbs up. So I think we're going to see him warm up imminently.
Lawn 2, 6-5.
Perfect.
I'm
Thank
here,
you.
yeah. And lawn 2, 6-5 to Manuel,
To
I think.
Manuel, yeah.
Manuel.
6-4 over here to Spain.
6-4. Okay, Aston's
Aston's pulled a couple back.
mounting the comeback for 6-4. Juan is well and truly in control of 11, I think. Oh, well, no, Aston's actually got a shot at.
Yes.
Oh, well, right.
Shot.
Okay, well, there you go.
Aston's just a very nice shot.
Aston just pinged one through 11.
11.
To bring the score to 6-5. So, excellent.
So 2 matches are played this season.
Manuel's played an 80-20 clearance on Stephen's ball at 12, and it looks like Stephen's open on Manuel's ball.
Yeah.
So hopefully,
Sorry? Oh, it's right. Doubles tomorrow.
we'll see a middling pace clearance here, probably for Stephen at a ball at hoop 12, and that should give him control. Juan's put in a pretty good shot at 12, and I think Aston can struggle to see it with his ball that he ran the hoop with.
Deciding game started on 3.
And they're kicking off on lawn 3. Oh, Stephen did get the clearance, that's good.
Yep.
Well, it looks like Aston's played in, so I think he must be able to either see it or it doesn't run.
Yes, I can't tell how far the yellow is in its position to the hoop.
I think you can clear it.
I think it can see the hoop.
Aston's shooting, so Aston must be able to see the yellow. Is he? Yeah, he is. Oh, he's run the hoop. Unfortunately, he's run hoop 5. Oh, Juan is just clearing his ball, so there's life left in the game. He's middled that. Juan with complete control at his deciding hoop. I'm unsure whether they're having whether they're having a warm up or whether they're getting straight in.
What's this, you and Matteo?
Yeah.
These games are getting a chance, aren't they?
It's a close test.
Yeah.
Oh, Stephen gets his clearance. That's an excellent shot. So Manuel clearing at 12. And Ewan's just kicking off, so I'd assume he's won the toss, and they have elected not to have a warm-up. That is a good start. Right, Ewan?
So off to the races on
That is
lawn 1.
what we're after, yeah. Manuel's clanged into the back at 12, so Stephen should run it for
Golden.
sending that game to the 30. So Matteo opting to shoot first ball. I think you've got to be... I think, this has got to be probably about 2/3 further towards the hoop for me to be shooting the first ball. I think I'm just putting the ball in deep, probably, just behind the blue, and then relying on the clearance of my second shot. I think it's got to be a guaranteed running 1 down to 2.
So you'd have put your red ball in,
correct,
and then on your yellow, looking to clear
that
the
is where
blue.
I've taken my shot, yeah.
I see some players will sometimes take 2 shots at it.
Yeah.
But I suppose it's
I think
for courses to some extent.
It's got to be more certain to be controlling 2 in this example for me to.
Thank you. Can he? Does he go?
We've just been showing the test scoreboard, and it's currently England 8, Spain 6, with Spain in control of. He's hit that. Yeah, that's a good shot. Spain in control of a number of the matches, by the looks of it. Yeah.
But even though he's cleared, the Blues is going to come back into position.
Yeah.
And still maintain control with 2 balls in front of the hoop.
That's a good shot. Yeah.
So you're forcing the other player to keep clearing you while you keep coming in.
Yeah. Your opponent is going to be hoping for, some sort of positional error. Ewan opting for the pre-clear, clearing the ball that's just played ahead of you.
Okay.
What's Stephen up to? Stephen is contemplating whether or not he shoots. He wants to know whether he can hit yellow with black, I think. Must be a good one for Matteo to hit. If he hits the correct side of this, so right as he looks at it, he's going to flick off to the south boundary. That's not perfect. The thing you're really after with a shot like that is you want your ball to leave the court. Because now, essentially, if Ewan takes a good position here, Matteo's forced to clear something. Yeah.
Okay.
So Matteo's got to either shoot at black or blue, because otherwise black is going to probably clear yellow, but it has also the potential to take away its then clearance of blue. Manuel's won.
Oh.
that-
Two for
that's
one.
one way of doing it. It's not very often that a double clearance doesn't sort of swap the control of a hoop, whereas it hasn't in that instance. Usually a double clearance can really swing the control, but it's not really moved it much further
That's all right. Don't worry.
from you and having maintained control really. So I think we're now 8-7 in the overall test score.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
There's nothing more on lawn 2, Sandra, now.
Try Ewan.
So it looks like he's managed to guard that from the red. Can't quite tell from the if he's hidden behind the yellow or not.
I think it's open. But I think Matteo can only see like one side of it, but he can see the side that he'd want to hit anyway. So he wants to aim at the right hand side as he's looking at it, with a view to sending Ewan towards the east boundary and red south. And he's missed it. So now Ewan here has the opportunity to either block yellow at blue or prevent the opportunity from arising by giving it some welly across the lawn, and that's what he's going for, I think. So he's clearing yellow or black. Yeah, it's a good shot.
And he's ended up on this side of the boundary in front of the hoop.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot.
Okay.
So it's sent yellow to maximum distance direction and maintained a guarding position with the black ball as well. So it's just really good shot. So Matteo with all the work to do at one. Oh, it's very close. So I think Juan's tied it up as well. So I think we're actually 8 apiece.
And there's one. Yeah, it could be. Have you finished
Stop.
for the day?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I had 2 games.
Look at that.
Wow, well done, Ewan.
Shot.
2 matches and a bye for me. So I played Andres first round, and got a point on the board, which is good. And then played Jose Riva. And that was seed 1v2.
Okay.
And it was a really good match, really high quality match. We both did actually play really quite well. And Jose ended up winning 7-6, 6-7, 7-5. So, but yeah, really good match. So that is a good shot. Red can't see black there, I don't think.
No, I think it's hidden by the left-hand upright of the of hoop 3 as we look at it.
Excellent.
So, lawn 3, 102.
It's, England, red and yellow.
Yeah. 2 sets to JP.
That needs to go a bit, I think. Okay. Yep.
So that guy's looks like Owen's taking a shot.
Yeah. See hoop, shoot hoop. Shot, Ewan.
Shot. In a place like this,
He's
he's
playing
on
quite well, yeah.
fire, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to beat. This is the sort of performance he put in at the Euro final,
Yes.
2024.
Uh-huh.
2025, sorry. It wasn't this year that he played at the final.
Last
was it?
year,
Last year, yeah. It's 2025. And he was incredibly good.
Keep it rousing with captain's speech.
It's getting that way. Yeah.
You going to come in and have a chat?
Could
Do you want to move up one then? And
Oh, cool. Okay.
there you go.
Oh, we've been joined by Stephen.
Leave you for a minute.
Thank you. Right.
It's game one, I take it.
Yes, yeah, they've only just started. They elected not to have a warm-up. Ewan took very, very quick control with a good first approach. Matteo couldn't really respond. And then Ewan ran one through all the way down to 2.
Yes,
So,
saw that, and hence the otherwise slightly odd play of seeing someone play up to 3 immediately after one had been scored, but
Yeah.
it does happen from time to time.
so Matteo's looking good for this one. You can never write Ewan off, so it looks like he's just gone for a bit of distance between the blue and the red.
Well, that's one way of making life difficult for yellow. Cruise up so you're in contact. Join the commentary team.
Oh, we were fleetingly joined by the other S. Mulliner. Who was,
Suddenly, when she realised she might be on air, decided she would go and find a less exposed seat. So, Matteo's now got, he's just taking position with red, which is simple enough.
okay, yeah. So Ewan opting to
Simply
clear this middle ball.
It's like a control clearance.
Yeah, good
She
shot.
does on the nose. Control clearance, one of the most important shots in the game.
Some might say my specialty, Stephen.
Well,
They'd be wrong, do you think?
I always find it very hard to differentiate between you and Lionel Tibble. I can't think why. You're both.
Is it the language? No. Is it, oh, I don't smoke. That's it.
You
That's
don't
the,
smoke, no. That's certainly not on the court. Right. So anyway, this presumably
No, we're
will
getting a
be
pre-clear
trying
here,
to
yeah, so
dispatch.
it's just clearing the ball that's
We'll be
just
in for a
played.
sort of war of attrition at this hoop, with no one having a clear edge.
I'd expect we'll see Ewan play in with black.
Both balls off.
In an effort to break that. Oh no, he's just
Well,
going
the
to give it a
difficulty
nudge.
here
Yeah.
is that what happens is that the first person to put a ball in front becomes actually a bit of a sitting target. But so you have all 4 balls on the east boundary.
Classic GC strategy.
Yeah, and what's good is that yellow has been. Well, it's not too easy to get very close, but he'll just be happy with 2-yard position.
Yeah. Yeah, yellow was cut deliberately there, slightly further up the lawn, so that black was almost perpendicular to the hoop.
Yes, that's right.
That's short.
It's a poor shot by his standards. By his standards, really.
Yeah.
Doesn't getting in front.
It's a good shot by my standards. So we've just been told, just had it confirmed that the test score is 8 apiece,
Yes.
as you said earlier, from
And
5-1.
that's 5-1 up
Yeah.
this morning. It's a wonderful recovery by Spain. But,
Sharp.
again, very good
Good one
centre
on the nose.
lighting.
Yep. That'd be even more useful if blue was runnable. He's just going to poke this into the mouth of the hoop. Oh,
Yes.
it was there and back again, wasn't
Yes. Otherwise, it was in danger of giving red a classic in-off.
it? Yeah, yeah.
That's a great match you just made. Bad luck.
This is it's just a clearance on the left-hand edge as Matteo looks at it. And that's a good shot, yeah.
That's a good shot.
So you would like to just poke this in the middle. Yeah, yeah, he didn't want to leave that where red could just blast it up the lawn. But the trouble is that's a little bit close for a snuggle.
So snuggling becomes a distinct possibility. So I would think that blue's really got to dispatch yellow again. But there's no guarantee that black would be able to do so.
Mm-hmm. Try you. Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah, so we get almost reasonably close to the follow through.
Yeah, they'll take maximising control.
Yes, it's a bit tricky now. There's red.
Nothing you can do really. You've just got to
with
hide.
two
haven't you?
distinctly unfriendly balls waiting on the close side of the court. So goes for wide position.
That's it. Yep.
That was a good answer. Which means you.
You're
Goes
playing
into
deep.
what sort of 4-yard position?
Trivial hoop position for you, and some might say.
Mateo's gone quite a little bit further.
That is very
6
conservative, isn't it? We're likely to see blue try and get on red's line at black here. No, he's just opted to plonk right in front of the hoop. Fair enough.
It's a fundamental principle that you can't clear 2 balls at once when they're that far apart.
Mm-hmm.
Bit surprised he's doing this.
I've had something here. Thank you. Cheers.
That's a nice shot. He's given himself at least the chance of a hoop. If Ewan's attempt from 4 yards only slightly angled.
Oh.
And what's unfortunate, that ball has bounced back and then with forward spin come down to the
Wide.
playing side of the hoop. Totally wide from red, for good measure.
Yeah, there's been quite a few of those where, where otherwise the ball has been, fairly in the middle of the hoop.
Yes.
But given the nature of how well they've been set in the ground.
They have been, that's been the sort of, I think, high point. The hoops really do make you concentrate.
Yeah.
It takes only a good shot to get through from any sort of range.
Yeah, yeah.
And we've seen plenty of very short ones blob too. People have been slightly assumptive that they've got the hoop and thinking about where to put it. Then hey ho, they find it's bounced back to their feet.
Yeah. Angles specifically, they're very, very difficult to run from an angle.
Yeah, good hoop.
Not that angle then, obviously. Yeah, there's a distinct difference between 2 foot dead in front and 2 foot 45 degrees.
Well, that is 2 yards. 45 degrees.
That might be Ewan's clearing ball, that one.
Yes. It's just gone a bit too far on the other side.
Yeah. The defensive option of not leaving too much of an easy clearance, that's not much better than blue, is it? Well, it's probably worse, I think. Just further north.
Yes.
Good shot from JP. The distant lawn with control of that match at 2-0 up in the third game.
Right.
No.
Right, so...
Ewan probably
That's
just
the first
electing to
miss.
roll in here, I'd expect.
Oh, so you clearly fancies.
Yeah, I think he's just going to dribble into the...
Big swing for a dribble.
That's Ewan's
Mind
dribbling
you,
pace.
It does actually. It's fallen happily for him. It's completely.
Yeah, that's why he's played it. I think if he'd have hit it with his usual aplomb, he'd be probably be on the west boundary.
Yes.
That might have made it
Remember
interesting.
the 2015 World Championship in New Zealand, where I had to play
Yeah.
Akbet Nasser in early round of the knockout, and when his first attempt at hoop 1 finished off the east boundary, I felt I was in with a chance.
And then the rest is history, as they say.
Well, he just wanted to try and bully the hoops into submission, and
Yeah.
the hoops weren't having any. Well, I think that was an attempted Was it a stop shot?
It looked like it was. He was trying to control it, I think, wasn't he? But there's slightly less backball control than he'd have hoped for.
And certainly that Ewan barring a very good clearance from yellow from around about 25 yards.
Yes, he should have
That's 4 yards.
taken himself into control of this.
Slightly angled. So he's
Unsure whether or not. Oh, this should play behind to prevent the draws, but
Yes.
you need to get wide from black if you're going to do that. It's not likely to stop Ewan from just either
well
playing the clearance
Red's
or
now
playing the
going to
peel, depending on.
try and clear black far enough away to, so he can hurt it'll miss yellow.
It depends where red ends up. He might not even play that. He might just play back in.
Yeah.
And not worry about it.
Quite exactly. You mustn't get sort of married to one particular position and think that's it or nothing.
Yeah, provided it is something like a 50-50 contact here and both balls end up on a boundary. You just play black in. It's a good shot. Yeah, that changes things a bit. Ewan doing a bit of thinking as he's on his way to put this ball back on the boundary. Yeah, two minds. You've just got to pick your shot, haven't you, on this? And you can't be.
Well, it's either taking position and then hoping that what could easily happen with this is that yellow stays on the playing side. It gets rid of blue all right.
He's going for his clearance.
Going for the clearance. No, that unfortunately does rather change things around.
Quite bobbly as well, that one. If this is struck well enough, yeah. If it's right in the middle of blue, there's a potential that yellow comes through the back of this hoop. Which as a croquet player you love to see, but as an Englishman I'm not overly keen on it right now.
Right. Okay, well, got rid of it, but yellow is a very useful ball.
It is. The crucial thing is that blue can't get wide from it here. Whereas if it had rested up against an upright or come straight back in the direction it was played.
Yeah. Well, actually, you can go off 2 yards to the side, but the good thing is that neither red nor yellow are in position. They will be shortly. He's made sure that yellow can't do that much harm to blue.
Short. Oh, it's blocked his own ball as well. Wow. That's my party trick, that is.
Yes, the auto block.
Yeah.
I'm guilty of it myself from time to time. It's very annoying.
Yeah.
So black, having had its trip over to these boundaries, now coming back into the equation. So yellow can just see blue. Yeah. And in fact, he may try and get quite a cut on this.
Good shot. I can see more of it than I thought, to be honest. You were likely to just play it red here, I think.
Well, I think red's got a run of it, so I think this is blue taking out red.
Yeah. Try you.
Been quite close to a rather splendid in off.
Having the flick off would have been good.
Red and black, I assume, looks pretty runnable. Not easy at all, but
no, he won't. He won't be sweating it though. I think he'll be quite happy to take it on.
Yeah.
Especially for 4-1.
Yes.
Oh, he might not even do it if red is shooting at this.
Well,
Okay. The thing is, if you miss here, it takes all the pressure off. Okay, he's done enough.
yep. And one of the things about hoop 5 in particular is that you never can get that far away. You've always got people on the boundary that are only 10 yards away.
Only 10 yards? 10 yards is miles away from me, Stephen.
Well, I mean, there are plenty of shots missed, but equally there's been some very good hitting from some of the wielders of these Spanish mallets. The Pepe Riva special.
Yeah, the tall mallets on tour.
And that's a bit
Not
sad.
quite.
No. Well, this is Mateo's chance.
It
He
is.
can centre ball black away, then he can bring it to 3-2, and depending how well hoop 5 goes, equality.
Could be looking at levelling the scoreline. Okay.
Big chance there.
Yeah, okay, we'll take it. So 4-1.
And I don't think, given where yellow is, it can easily find a pegged position. We'll see, is he trying to squeeze between the hoop and black? He probably is. Yep.
Oh, he's threaded that needle.
Yep.
Yeah, geez, that's a good shot. Unless you can see it, I think black might be able to see it actually.
No, I think black can certainly see it.
Maybe not now. I don't can.
You know,
Shot, Ewan.
good shot. So blocking yellow and giving every possibility of a really good shot.
Yeah, you couldn't pick it up and put it on a perfect blade of grass, could you?
No, that's right.
Yeah, like you said, clearance on the left-hand side of yellow here. To take control of 7 as well.
Pretty good response there. This is the key shot. Ideally hit left-hand cheek of yellow.
Oh.
Managed to recreate.
Yeah, typical Burridge-esque.
Yeah.
Burridge-esque bit of
Many
gesticulation.
balls moving as possible.
Yeah.
It sounds silly to say it, he just hit it a bit too straight.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough position to be in that now because you don't really. Oh, unless if you can see yellow here, that's fatal. Yeah, of all the places you can put that yellow ball, it's
Yes.
just anywhere black can't get to it. And I think he might have failed to do that.
Yes, it was a stop shot of control.
Yeah. Although Ewan is eyeing up his angle at the hoop, I think. So, although Mateo will quite potentially think about this in off here.
Yes, it's the classic resting position. Just hit the side of the
He's not
ball
doing it,
nearer the
but
hoop,
yeah.
and you often go through.
He did attempt one in the doubles against JP and I yesterday on partner ball, which was
partner ball
interesting.
It's always a possibility if you made a slight mess of your first hoop attempt.
Yeah,
If you're lucky enough to have partner able to take advantage of it, go for it.
we were lucky that they were not able to take advantage of it. So Ewan almost in the same similar sort of position that he was in earlier. So he's got a shot at the left-hand side of red, provided Mateo misses this.
Mind you, looks quite a candidate for then hitting black again.
Yeah. Okay. So the last one was the one he wanted to hit off the left, and this is the one you want to hit straight.
Yes.
Let's see what he manages. Oh, okay. He might have got it wide. Yeah, he likes it. I think he's looking at it. He's not. Well, I think he'd have gone to put it on if it was wide, so I would expect that we can probably see it.
Okay. Yes, thanks.
Thanks, yeah, cheers, yeah.
So when you've got only one ball by a hoop and the other three on the boundary, you can be really reasonably sure who's in control. Matteo is just bringing the ball back.
He's playing in. It's a decent enough position, but I don't think it's going to do enough.
He's putting a ball in play. He's asking you in the question.
Okay.
And there you are. Suddenly, everything changes.
Mm-hmm. I think they've just had a bit of a tussle on lawn 3, JP and Andres.
Yes.
And Andres has scored the third hoop, so he's currently 2-1 down. So JP leading 2-1 in that game.
And that's the first game?
It's the third, I think.
Third.
Yeah.
Yes. Good battle.
It's round 2. So it's been going on for some time. Well, he'll take it. One way or the other, he's got his clearance.
Yep. Reasonable target for blue, hoop and yellow.
I would expect that yellow might not be there for that much longer. That's very interesting. Good effort, yeah.
That's interesting. He didn't even had no interest in trying to clear.
No, I think yellow might have been a little bit too close for me to think about doing that, but Matteo did it, and so's Ewan now. Okay.
Well, good split.
Yellow's legal at 7, sorry.
Yeah.
It'll do.
For the moment, and it certainly brings yellow back, which is good.
Yeah.
You got a drink, or do you want?
I'm okay, thank you. Yeah, cheers to you. So yeah, I'd expect we'll see red just taking a position here, followed by black, and blue is likely to play its clearance on the red. So Ewan just probably looking to get as straight as possible, not overly worried about remaining too close, in favour of getting straighter. Matteo probably having half a mind towards maybe playing a block, but he's not done it. So this would be for Ewan to regain control of 6. Ah, that was close. I think it might have been on at one point and then wasn't, but I don't think he could have got much closer than that without making contact. Yeah, good shot. So Matteo brings the score to 4-2 to Ewan. slightly long, but again, better than being slightly short and subsequently shortening the length of the opponent's return clearance on it. So Matteo will be looking to take good position here with yellow and think about his clearance on black with red. That's a bit long. So Ewan, with potential maybe to try and just put a ball in front which will get on the line between red and black, or might just think about going as close as he can, with a view to black not really being too concerned about getting cleared, because it will then be on a clearance on yellow anyway. He's not quite got in front, so that plan is pretty much out the window. Okay, so Ewan likely to just try and run this down as far as he can. You've sort of got the option of potentially thinking about jawsing, but these hoops are actually very difficult to, you know, play shots like that with. The combination, I think, of the lawns and the hoops make shots from that particular distance quite difficult. So he's just opted to run all the way through, very nearly hilling into 8. So this should create a fairly wide margin for yellow to be able to come down wide from black. Stephen's made a return, beer in hand.
And I see that things have moved on 1 apiece, so it's now 5-2 to Ewan. Having run 7 with obviously plenty of verve.
Yellow can be seen by black.
It can be seen,
so
that's the crucial thing.
So Ewan opting to just play in, and he'll go for his clearance. Black at yellow if it's still on.
Well, it's the Egyptian approach.
Yeah.
Their view was that's a very good. Oh, it's just been killed by the slope. It's looking like interfering with blue at the hoop, but just curved away and gone past.
Shot, Ewan.
Good shot. And this may even have added benefit of going straight into the hoop. No.
Not quite. Not today. Cheeky look towards the commentary box.
Couldn't call it a double.
It's a very wide double.
Do you think going for the hoop?
Okay, this could be anywhere. Could be anywhere. I don't know. Yes, must have been.
But missing on the left.
So Ewan shooting for 6-2. Shot. It's a very interesting angle that's come out.
Yes.
It's still arguably a little bit too close to yellow if red plays really well here, but we'll see where it ends up. Slightly too long.
There's obviously a bit of a slope there. That's sort of galloped on.
Yeah.
Probably still runnable, but not as easy as you would like. So you'll probably come straight behind it.
You're not. Yeah, you had the potential, I think, to secure it. Yellow trying to just nestle on the spot on the lawn that blue's currently on, but I'm not sure you play that now, given where it is. I think it's got to be closer for me to want to think about trying that tactic.
I think given that now that red can clear black quite a long way up the east boundary, yellow will just try and get really good position.
Yeah.
Only way back into the match is to win every hoop, so I think it starts off by winning 9.
Winning 9.
Well, winning 9 well, so that you're right up to 10.
That's short.
And that's unfortunately left on the mat, as they say in bowls. Yes.
Well, he's prevented the easterly clearance.
Of course, it ceased to be relevant given that yellow was quite surprised, about 5 yards short of target, I would say, or maybe 4. This is where I think jawsing is called for. There's absolutely no point in running this hoop by just a yard or two.
Yeah, I think it's a gamble between trying to win the hoop versus win the game.
Yes.
But these aren't easy to draws, I don't think. These aren't. I mean, it's not close enough, I think, to guarantee it.
That's a really good shot. Really
Well
good shot. That is, he's right up.
That's excellent. Yeah.
Within no more than a couple of yards, possibly less. Standard response, send another ball in and then hope to clear it with your second.
And give it some clout with the blue.
And that looks a reasonable one too.
It's a good shot. Cool.
Been quite a useful block.
So here he comes, Ewan winding up at the clearance.
No use.
Might have been going for the hoop, I think, yeah. Maybe the yellow was on. Yellow might have got the block.
I think it looked very like it, didn't it? Now, has he stayed on side? That's the big question.
Now, Matteo's in 2 minds here, isn't he?
He probably has, but
He hasn't just stepped up and immediately aimed at the hoop, so I think he's... Yeah.
interesting.
I'm not sure about that.
No. It may well have been, but why he thinks yellow's...
Right. It looks a little bit better now. Especially if yellow jaws is this. If he's just thinking about jawsing and then flicking across using the red,
Yeah.
peeling yellow, then... Andres has taken the lead on lawn 3, so he leads JP 3-2.
In game 3. Yeah, good
It's a good shot, yeah. So black's been banished to the eastern penalty point.
First rule is that looks
That's a
pretty
good shot. Well played.
Quite ballsy to get that close.
Yeah.
Although when you're 6-4 up, you're just concerned with making sure that you've...
Give yourself a runner.
That's almost the shot of someone who's playing it for 5-all.
Yeah, yeah.
And wants to try and get to win 7-5. Yeah. In fact, there's a slight risk here of the in-off.
Mm-hmm.
Not with red, though. With yellow.
Yeah.
Well, a block of yellow to blue would be really good. Hard to do that range. It can't be. Oh, it's just come out short, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, not lethal. So another yard at least was needed. So, the key shot.
Good strike here, and the comeback's looking pretty good.
Yeah. 6-2 to 6-4.
Mm.
The player who was in the lead was understandably feeling a bit more pressured.
Yeah.
But no. It's 4-2 down to Andreas.
Okay. From 2-0 as well, I think.
Sorry?
From 2-0.
Yes, quite. Well done, you.
Sorry, game one.
So these are the last 2 matches on, aren't they?
Yeah.
So we played 18 matches by the end of today. 9 more tomorrow. It's going to be very tight anyway.
Yeah. So it looks like they'll be pausing for a hydration break, I think it's being called in the soccer.
Yes, it's the one time when I encountered very appropriately draconian rules about that was in Palm Springs in 2017 in the MAC, when the temperatures were, I'm not joking at all, in week 1 they were 36 degrees in the middle of the day.
Yep.
In week 2 it was 40, and in week 3 was 44. Now it was desert heat, it's a very dry heat, so you don't actually feel particularly bothered by it, but you do have to be incredibly careful to drink like the proverbial fish. We had a wonderful guy called Leon Nicora, who was a local Croquet Club member, and he sent us detailed briefings in the couple of months beforehand, and then had a special session with all the players from all the countries, and he laid it very firmly on the line that we had to be sensible. Sun cream would go on at the start of the day and probably have to be refreshed twice more. Very, very strong sunlight there, and you keep under cover whenever you can. Obviously with AC, which is what the MAC is, you haven't got much choice when you're playing a break.
No, you're out there.
But then you just have to make sure that you've drunk plenty. And in fact, the rather sort of practical advice you gave, if you're not going to the loo every 2 hours, there's something wrong.
you're not drinking.
You're
enough.
not drinking.
That's it. Is it?
And in fact, everybody, all 24 players, respected this advice. No one had a single problem.
Good.
But it really was. I mean, the spectators were the ones who were finding it particularly difficult.
Yeah. Was there much of a turnout?
Sorry?
Was there much of a turnout in terms of spectators?
Yeah, it was mainly club members, and we had a very good set of international referees who've flown in at their own expense, spent the time watching and occasionally providing the service. But,
Andy's just run 7, I think, from either close to or on the boundary for 5-2 lead.
Wow. We may need Ewan to complete the job to make it 9-all at the end of day 2.
Yeah.
So
Nobody saw that coming from 5-1, did we?
Very good.
Will be all to play for going in tomorrow.
Yes, which is in its own way very good. You were on the same team when we went out to Spain. Is it what, 3 years ago? And I think we were
In Madrid, yeah.
We were 11-0 up at one point or something.
Yeah.
Which rather spoils it as a contest.
I don't know, if you offered me 11.
Oh yeah, I must say
take it.
They're underway, and a good first shot from Matteo. Ewan's got quite close to him.
Yeah. Reasonable response, slightly more angled. But opting to clear second ball, which is good. Versus shooting with the first.
Again, he's left this one. If it's attempted block, it's so short.
I don't think it's on.
I would much rather forget about protecting.
Yeah,
just get a
get
second
a second runner. Yeah, definitely.
And anyway, Ewan now needs to hit red 20 yards.
Doesn't like it, so he's reset. Try you.
Great shot.
That'll do.
Will do indeed.
I know, but it started at the right hand side of the ball and hit the left hand side.
That's better than starting on the left hand ball, the side of the ball and hitting no side of the ball.
Don't I know it?
Yeah, I had 2 against Jose, so.
Well, attempted block has gone through. Ewan has 3.5 yards, slightly angled.
Try Ewan.
Gets through by fully a yard. But it's always a start. If you win the first hoop against the head, so to speak, to use a rugby expression, that's always a good idea.
I quite like the terminology they use in tennis for a break of serve.
Yes, exactly.
That's exactly how I played Pepe Riva. That's exactly how he got me in the first game. Was we were just trading hoops all the way up till 9.
Yes.
And then he ran 8, and then played a big clearance at 9, took control and had break of serve. So he went from the back foot for the entire game.
Yes.
To then swinging the momentum, and then took hoop 13. So
fairly clinical game.
Oh, it was good. Yeah, it was a really good match. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Yeah, both playing particularly well. It was just a very high quality match. Not a lot of unforced errors. Just really, really good.
Maybe I'm getting old, but I quite like a few unforced errors from the opponent.
Yeah. Maybe I could have done with. I could have only really done with 1 or 2 more. Might have made the difference, but.
Oh, that's quite a clever shot. Managed to clear black, and black has cleared.
Put a bit more distance on blue.
But it's not that long a shot.
Taken away Ewan's hoop run and made his clearance just that little bit longer, which obviously did enough.
Yeah.
Run it without even touching a wire.
Very interesting angle. I mean,
yeah.
What, 20 degrees?
Yeah, it looks undoable. He's managed it.
Pretty good one from Ewan though. It's pretty close running position.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll be good for running down to 4.
Well, I always think that irrespective of what the score is after two hoops, whoever's lost hoop 2 has a huge opportunity, because they can get 3 and 4, and they have the fairly short clearance at 5 normally.
Yeah. Ewan's busy watching Aston practicing on lawn 4.
Good Lord, he's taken 6 on the trot.
Feeding back on his ability to roquet, or lack thereof, as Ewan has highlighted.
Very good shot really from Ewan.
It's nice, yeah.
With that sort of 3 yards almost straight.
It looked like it might have flirted with the back of the hoop, but decided against it.
Well, unfortunately, that's what happened to Callum. I realised, having warmed up on that court, that if you play up towards 13, you must aim well to the west, because a miss from.
Well, let's see how good this black runs. Or if it does at all, he might opt for a draws here.
You're under no pressure, as I say in chess. You think of a good move, see if there's an even better one. but
He didn't
it's
fancy
quite a
it.
good one,
Yeah.
coming down to level with the hoop.
Yeah,
it's
it's
what I
good.
call a policeman ball. It can take any other ball into custody that comes near it. And then if your second ball is a good hoop running ball,
Yeah.
you're there.
That's how you get control.
And here you soon see how au fait people are on tactics when a ball's between the hoop and the side boundary. Where do they go?
Where do you go with the yellow?
Exactly. Well, it should be actually. The trouble is, black's so close to.
Yeah, east.
But he is. No, he knows
He's
what to
gone
do.
east,
He's
yeah.
going in the right position. But
I'm
the
not
trouble
sure.
here is
Because black will
black could snuggle.
get on a blocking line or a...
Like that. Maybe he's a bit.
And he's
Oh,
won,
dear.
I think. Oh no, he's gone 6-2, is he? Yeah. Yeah, Andy's gone from 2-0 down to 6-2 on
Which
on
is
three.
pretty impressive.
Nah, it's not quite made it.
Mind you, it may be actually. We're talking about using the partner ball as a rest. That
Hmm.
looks to me
Mhm.
like quite a candidate. I think Ewan thinks so too.
Yeah.
Well, almost.
We'll take the draws.
Good test of Matteo's jumping ability. And given it's from an angle, yeah, he's going to give it a go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yesterday he wasn't particularly good.
Oh yeah, you played him in the doubles, didn't you?
Yes. But they need to make sure.
The peel is disastrous. All you've got to do is get it airborne. You must make sure you get it.
Absolutely.
Get height.
Yeah. No, to give your opponent 3-1 first ball to 5 is
Not great. Yeah. Big wide stance for a jump shot.
Yep.
So he grounds the mallet for a conventional shot, but for a jump shot.
But unfortunately, he had
Maintains
directional
swinging.
problems, and I sympathise with him. And yeah, he was getting picked.
He's gone for a cheeky poke at yellow to stop it, obviously having its own jump,
Yeah,
but probably getting
take
black
2.
in the direction of 5 as well.
Seeing if he can actually snick it rather than he probably can. The trouble is he'll end up on the south boundary, and blue will just be able to take wide.
Yeah, you've got to take your jump. If you committed to it the first ball as well, I think you just got to take it the second, especially given that blue will now be first.
Well,
First
exactly.
approach,
That's why
if
it's
you get the
such
jump.
Jumping a ball will follow you.
Yeah.
It's always powerful because
Well, he's grounded the mallet now, after I said that. Ah,
Well, second prize.
you failed the peel, that's the main thing.
Yep. You don't waste no time just taking long, deep position, but offering a sort of 6-yard hit. Which has the merit of making it quite. I think all he can do is take reasonably close posse, which is what he's doing. Interesting watching Alison acting as minder.
Yeah. That's two. Ah, that's a good shot. Come on. Yeah,
Very
lovely.
good shot now.
Excellent. You'll be pleased with that one, I think. So Matteo likely to just consider seeing how far he can get blue up the lawn.
Exactly. One needn't overcomplicate this game at times.
Oh no, shooting at black.
Well, if just
What do we know?
yes, I mean, if blue is wide, take the most threatening ball away.
Not like that.
Not like that. No, that's unfortunate. Particularly now, as in fact,
Yeah, you would have
he
just
can't
try and
really
get
be
to 5, I
creative.
think. No, he's not trying to get 5.
There's 2 balls in front.
Yeah.
Enemy dispersed.
Yeah.
No, I first went to Egypt in 2000, they displayed just the same enthusiasm for teaching tactics as I encountered when I started off with the game in the 70s. The best players are very keen to tell you what to do.
Yeah.
And they said, 2 balls in front, Mr. Stephen, always good.
Yeah, it's a good tactic, I suppose. Yeah, that wins games.
Just waiting for the dishwasher to finish.
He's got it. Yeah, it's a good shot. It's too close to yellow though. If someone likes his hoop run with blue,
Yes,
it's too close to yellow. But otherwise, he's just playing in. I
think 2 balls in, always good.
I think so. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, Liz, thank you very much indeed.
Thanks.
Mallet.
So JP is, I think he's calling for a mallet for hoop 9. So he is.
Oh yeah.
Probably trying to run hoop 9 down to 10 because he is 6-2 down.
Is it up top? Okay, thank you.
Mateo's missed, so Ewan with the option of maximising control or just smashing it through and making Mateo play a positional shot from where he is. So he's gone for maximising control, yeah. Wow, what are you shooting at here?
Well, it's still, yeah, I think it's hoop here.
Yeah.
Nothing else to do.
That'd be the ultimate punishment for Ewan's hoop shot if it runs. Not quite.
Left.
No, it's not.
Just wants to know exactly
yellow
where to
south.
put black to stop yellow having any ambitions. No, he's missed it. There really have been enough curls. I had a lovely shot which the last foot just turned sharp left, and suddenly I was open to Manuel's rather good shooting.
I had one with Jose, a positional shot hill exactly where I wanted it, so, you know, comme ça, comme ça.
Oh, good hit, but wrong ball.
Yeah. So this should be, hopefully, 3-1.
Yes, this is the shortest attempt he's had so far.
I think JP's... I think he's run his hoop, but I think he's hit clearance as well.
Fighting back.
Yeah. Andy might be he's just playing in, I think. So Andy's playing into hoop 10.
Yeah,
that's okay. Yep.
Good
Slightly more angled than I'd have liked, but it's good enough.
He hasn't. I'm surprised. I thought he might realise that it's a good shot, but now, yes, yellow. Oh no, he's not thinking of it. Yellow could pump.
He's just playing the block. I think he's just trying to get on the line. Yeah.
To the west boundary.
I'm not sure it gives you a whole lot, especially not if you don't get a clean contact on it. If you cut it somewhere like, you know, obviously you could get it behind black, which would be ideal. But if you don't hit it perfectly, you just send it off the north boundary, and rather than making any difference to the distance, you only really change the direction. But he's got the block, so that was a very good shot. So Ewan's trying to jump yellow and hit red here, I think. Good shot, Ewan.
What a shot.
Excellent.
Cleared, bounced just short of yellow and landed on.
If there's one man you want playing a shot like that, it's this. Well, it's probably me, but Ewan second maybe.
Yeah. It's there's no doubt a certain amount of size and height helps with jumping.
I've only said that because I actually think he can hear me, but yeah, alas, yeah. I think I think your style comes into it a lot there, and Solomon grip really helps.
Yes,
It's a noticeable difference for how well and consistently Solomon
good test
players
of a
can.
now has to be quite disappointed at.
Shot.
Shows plenty of character to hit that again. No, I don't think yellow. I can't tell really whether yellow has got a sensible hoop.
Yeah, I think it runs, but it's not
Not
easy
much.
to control 6.
No,
is
it
it?
certainly wouldn't be up to 6.
No, so Ewan will just play in here to prevent him missing the clearance to the west boundary, and Matteo just taking dominant position. So it forces the difficult hoop stroke rather than allowing Matteo to just take trivial position. So it's a good tactic, potentially sacrificing this hoop.
It's asking the question, putting pressure on him.
Yeah.
I say he would do well to run this by more than a couple of yards. So this will be hit firmly. Also means it might come almost straight back to his feet.
I think Andy's about to run hoop 10 as well. Yeah, he has. So that's that. So Andy's won that 7-3. Right.
Well, interesting. Bit of a second prize, but
yeah.
So well done. So the Spanish actually lead.
Yeah.
9-8. From 5-1 down this morning is an incredible comeback.
That's a good turnaround, yeah. So hopefully we'll level the scores overnight and it'll be all to play for in the morning. But we won't have it all wrapped up by the doubles, which is the plan.
Yes.
Good shot. So Ewan probably just coming into halfway between, probably jumping distance, I think, yeah. The thing here is you want to try and get...
I think one of the most important features of when you're playing people who are good shots, look out for the shots where they basically set themselves just as far away as you.
Yeah.
Because they're hitting the ball that plays before them, you come back first.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I would expect he'll be taking his clearance here.
Great clearance. I mean, red is now, 20 yards plus?
Yeah, yeah. And Harrod's found her calling.
Yep.
Wandering past every so often with the current test score whiteboard. It's a good shot, yeah. It's pretty close. The Ewan's just looking to flick the right hand side of the yellow.
And wham, yellow a long way away.
Try Ewan.
Yep, that is about as far as it can go. Well, Graham. Sterling work.
I think they've possibly had a battery change, maybe. So this is almost as far as you can get this type of clearance.
This is about 28, 29 yards.
You're going to be in fine form for 6 as well, with black to the west of the peg, east of the peg, sorry. Oh, that's close. A couple of balls away then.
Yep.
Shot, Ewan.
Sure. Nice controlled shot.
Yeah,
Gives
very
him
good.
command and 6.
He's pretty good at those.
Question to red, where do you go?
Mm-hmm.
The answer, no. The only place you can go is to try and get right up in front of the hoop.
Yeah, I think you
Right in the throat.
Not that these are particularly my forte, but I think what you're trying to do here is get as close to the hoop as you can with a view to going slightly past it is better than ending up short and being right next to blue.
Well, certainly you don't want the opponent splitting you so he goes in front of 7.
No. So there's no harm in rolling up as close as you can here.
That's not bad, but it's...
There's a bit more to it, does it? No, it's lovely.
He'll mind that too much.
That's a good shot.
Blocking red and giving him every opportunity to do the split clearance.
Yep. Well, he's got two choices, isn't he? He can either play off the left-hand side and head towards 7, or just firm it to the north boundary and try and hide it behind 6. I think given that he's 4-1 up, he might just concentrate on taking it hoop by hoop.
Yes.
Like you said earlier, not really trying too much to overcomplicate things, just get it done. Yeah, that's what he's opted for. It's a good shot as well. It's really good.
He looks so he's got it wired.
Yeah, he's played it perfectly. Blue hasn't gone too far away from the next hoop in contention. And red looks pretty stuffed on black.
Well, I mean, it's a combination of a very good approach with black, right up to the hoop, got in inside yellow. Yellow was a good ball, but black was better. Quite sure what he would be. That's running 11 basically to try and
maybe,
across.
yeah. Unless you can see the edge of it.
A high tariff shot.
Yeah, and then your next positional shot is from the south boundary at hoop 7
if you miss
it all goes wrong. Yeah, so. Oh, okay.
Again, interesting deviation of that ball.
Yeah. He's going to. Oh, we can't interfere from there either. I was about to shout wrong ball, but we're not allowed, are we? We're not.
No.
Which is perplexing, but never mind.
You see, this is the most interesting hoop in the game. Hoop 7. All the shots are short, but
yeah.
That's where the classic is, if people are good enough, the 7-yarders, and a lot of the players here are, just getting yourself onto the west boundary in front of 7 and clattering the opponent off to the east boundary.
Well, he might have conceded the double clearance here. It's tough to tell from this angle, but well,
gets rid of the first one.
Yeah.
Force Matteo under a bit of pressure to hit what will be now, I guess, an 8.5, 9-yarder.
Mm-hmm. So shooting at this on the left-hand side with a view to flicking up onto the north boundary and sending blue as far away as possible. Very interesting Solomon style, isn't it, Matteo's? It seems sort of like constricted. He's almost like at 90 degrees, I think. Very, very arched back, very low mallet shaft.
A bit of a shocker from you and there.
Not many people saw that coming. Yeah, I think he's tried to control it down rather than just give it his usual aplomb.
So something of a let off there.
Yeah, livens the game up at 5-2 versus 6-1. That's twice he's done that.
No, but they obviously
It's the same hoop.
as the day goes on.
Yeah. Except 3 on.
Oh yes, 3 on. Hoop 2.
on lawn 2. You were right about that. Was the finest of margins.
Bad luck.
Hard lines, mate.
There was a bit of hard luck. There was also a lot of good Spanish play. So. That's
what can you do?
Potent combination.
Yeah, I like it.
Super. Absolutely super.
He did exactly in Madrid. I played against Andres, and he missed virtually nothing. He was incredibly good.
Yeah, Manuel missed.
Yeah.
Every single hoop was put
Spot on. Yeah.
this range, kind of range, just precious.
It's hard to play against.
And he didn't miss much either. Yeah, no, it was very hard to play against. No, it was
You were opting for the defensive clearance, I think. The ball that's just played. Oh, tried the double.
But that deactivates things.
Mm-hmm. Mateo wasting no time in checking the hoop, so his intentions are pretty clear. It's moderately angled, but
Well played, Andres.
yeah, good game, well done. There we go. There's not a lot wrong with it. It was in more or less the middle of the hoop.
Yeah.
It runs a conventional powder-coated cast iron hoop, but not one of these. You want opting for the jump as his jump shot starts. Nope. That's another good hoop shot. So
Yep.
Mateo
Two
in
two
control.
front.
Yep.
You're under pressure.
Yeah, that's the right pace to play. It's
And,
it's
yeah,
good for 10 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're likely to see some jiggery pokery here. Yeah, we'll probably see that get draws, I think.
Yes, Jaws it would have been interesting, but quite a distance from to do it from.
I don't think we'll see it get jaws now.
No. It's a good effort. He was trying for double clearance, but
Yeah, I think it hopped over the edge of it. There's been a few of those with these Invictus balls, and they do seem to sometimes find themselves getting a bit airborne.
that looks a pretty good shot.
That's a good shot. Yeah. Not quite.
Well, a 5-3, and that will depend on the quality of Blue's approach to 9.
I don't know. We might still see this. There might be an attempted draws here. I quite like the draws because then it gives you the option to flick off.
Indeed. Yeah.
Especially if you're 5-2 down.
Yes.
This doesn't look like his draws attempt style though.
Jolting was not in his mind.
No, maybe not.
Right. That's strong.
Sit. That has not sat. It's okay.
Just about.
About a yard longer than he'd want it, but it's all right. It's in front. That's the important thing. It does have a run. So opted to play in deep behind it.
Yeah. To avoid being sent anywhere you don't want. That's even
Club that as well, yeah.
Bit of pressure coming into the situation, I think.
That's a good shot, yeah. Yeah, we're probably a few good shots away from seeing 5-1 turn to 5-4, maybe.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I think that miss at 7 was unexpected.
Yeah.
He appeared to have the game at his mercy.
You were probably looking just to middle this, maybe ever so slightly on the right.
Yeah, that was
No,
middle.
that's-
Give him a bit of.
Yeah, he wanted it to sit, I think, from his body language. But it's still, commanding in the sense that it's got some semblance of an orderly clearance, depending on where red gets put. Off the boundary is the answer. So it doesn't have an orderly clearance anymore. You might be trying to draws. He's either trying to draws or play really close to really tight hoop. Yeah. Yeah, I think he knew as that came off the end of his mallet, I think he knew that. So he's taking it on. Oh, it's good pace.
Oh, that's finished in.
It's really unlucky to finish where it has.
Terrible position.
I think he's played it with the pace that he did with a view to ending up in close enough proximity to the hoop in the event that it didn't quite run, which is a good option, I think, but he's got really unfortunate with where it's ended up. And
Yeah, and I must wonder how close, if Matteo runs this, how close black can get to.
Stephen's just gone to have a look.
Transfers terribly. Get up to the level of hoop, but about 6 or 7 yards to the side, so this is a big shot.
Not quite. Ewan has. It looks like he's claimed that red has gone over the top of his balls as well, and it would have been really handy if they'd have become separated. And it just wasn't to be, unfortunately.
And yellow still has a perfectly reasonable hoop.
Not a lot Ewan can do about it. Yeah.
No.
Other than go halfway.
Yep. So take 2. At least. hoop, 5-4, 3 on the trot.
He'll take the point, but
But
initiative lies with Ewan now, I think.
yeah.
Not quite as close as he'd want,
No,
I think.
quite another couple of yards would have been nice. But it might be the clearing ball.
He's put in an early policeman ball.
Yes.
This is shooting.
This looks a bit sort of, yes.
You might feel maybe hampered by yellow
Yes,
by hoop 9.
can't do much quite.
Okay,
Shot.
it was worth shooting at then, I guess.
This one.
Where's that off to? Ah, it's a good shot.
Shot right in the,
Nice.
yellow, he gets up into a respectable position. And red only has a pretty
Been met
good
with applause
pure
from
7 yards. So really,
Yeah.
this is, I would go for the block here.
Yeah, blue on the blue to get on the line of red and black.
Yeah. Otherwise, you can see everything going a slightly pear-shaped field.
Yeah, 5-4, well, 5-1.
Well,
Sorry,
if he
to
clears hard, black
shooting
to the west
at yellow,
boundary
yeah.
and red following through, getting close to 11, the situation's been changed around completely.
yeah.
He's going for the clearance,
He's got it.
and he's got it. So at least there's no immediate danger.
Having flicked it to 11 though.
Now he'll be hoping that there's less than centre ball contact with this. And this will be good for you, but the way Mateus has now got his tail up, I doubt.
He'll probably be looking for the right hand edge of this to either interfere with the hoop or potentially go through it. Yeah, there you go.
Good hit, but
It's not quite the control that he was probably requiring. Not going to make it? Oh, no, it's not going to stop.
well, no, it's a sensible place to be. Blue's got to get into a really good position.
Yeah, that's a good response, but it does potentially open
Well,
up.
that can be cut quite a long way
Yeah.
to the west.
Well, that or the fact that I think if blue plays quite well here, Ewan might eye up the idea of cutting it north so that it's wide, and black heads to 11, but he's smashed it
He is
off the north boundary, nearly.
Totally really forgot what he wanted to do there.
So he's, just. I'm not sure what he's shooting at here, to be honest. Yeah. Wow, okay. It's tough to tell what red, whether or not red can be seen by blue from here.
Yeah.
If it can at present, it may not be able to after yellow's played its shot anyway. So, yeah, I think that's probably what Mateo's looking at doing here. Is
Just cutting it into wide position.
yeah.
Nope, he's just
He's just maximising distance between black and yellow, trying to maintain
maybe,
control.
Maybe blue can't. Oh, interesting.
He may not be able to see it already, so he might not have to do anything. He might just want to be trying to interfere with it as little as possible. Well, that's Ewan shooting, I think, but what at, I don't know. He might be shooting off black onto red, if you can't see it. Right. That's a long way to take position to 11 as well from there.
It is, yes. I think the other thing is wonder what close black can get to 11. Well,
This will be looking like quite the turnaround.
Yep.
Oh.
Which shortens this 5 all, 5 1 to 5 all.
Yeah, the return clearance at 11 now is like 7 yards shorter.
Well, exactly.
Okay, so black could get across with no problem, but he may have hit it maybe just half a yard longer than he wanted to. But that maximises the distance between red and black versus ending up short, so...
And there must be some sort of stop shot on for black, and so how good is blue, that's important. The answer is very good.
That's a good shot, yeah.
And may even have to have the block as well.
He's G'd himself up from that one. He liked it. It looks like red's open, so he'll be shooting at black. Unless it's not, he's shooting at blue, who knows? It's hard to see from here. What a swing this will be if he hits it though. Oh, okay.
Right. Time to miss. Now
So from that missed hoop shot at 7,
yep.
We're now 5 all, so what a turnaround. But hopefully we'll be 6-5.
Yes, and with some sort of control at 12. Certainly, and there may well be not much of a shot for yellow actually.
You're looking forward to the Open, Stephen?
Very much, yes.
Who's your doubles partner?
Yes, I'm playing with Jenny.
Yeah, yeah. No, he's Vamosed it, so...
Oh, bad luck.
I thought he'd hit it, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, we're bringing croquet from the very north to the very south. Right?
Yes.
Going all the way to Budley.
It's just a hell of a lot of driving.
Yeah. Not quite as far as you want it, I think. But
no, it's just gone. It's just as well. So that's
it's open.
6-5. Yes, another couple of yards would be useful, but that's well open to blue.
Yeah, that needs to be other side of the hoop if you're going to stop anywhere. Oh dear.
That's a bit of a mistake, that really is. You should be aiming at least a yard and a half north of 12 in that situation. Massive wide area for yellow.
Yeah, yeah. It looks pretty
great for taking
looks
advantage.
quite good,
well.
yeah.
Couldn't be better. Well, I think now he's actually got to, he's got to clear this. Forget about red. I don't think red runs anyway.
I think he's jumping.
He's jumping.
Yeah. Peeling here is disastrous. Oh, good shot. Oh. Well, there we go. That settles that then.
So 9 all. Oh, what a good way.
Yeah, thanks, Stephen. So yeah, that brings the test score to 9 apiece. All to play for tomorrow. Yeah, that is a good way to finish a match. So thank you very much to Ewan. Commiserations to Matteo, and thank you all for tuning in. And thank you very much.
And thank you very much to our sponsors of the live stream, Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup, who have very kindly sponsored the live stream. And if you're interested in attending the Mauritius competition, the link is in the description of the YouTube video. Hello and welcome to the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup 2026. We've got 24 players from all around the world here competing out in Mauritius. We've got some beautiful lawns overlooking the Indian Ocean. And we're here on the final day, Thursday, for our plate final and our championship final, where the top players have all gathered in Mauritius to see who can be the Mauritian champion at the Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup 2026. Sugar Beach International Croquet Cup 2026.